girls, puppies, and kittens of all ages to Genshin Impact episode 78. I'm your host, Noxus, and I sound like a hick. Let me do a sound check to make sure you can hear my hick ass. Hold up, boys. That's what I sound like. Dear Lord, welcome to the channel, Octavio. Welcome, brother. How you doing? Hot diggity dog. I'm going to share this to the community. 1 second. Paste at everyone. Alright. I explore the new nation. How are you? I'm doing alright. I may or may not have woken up at the ass crack of dawn to clean up my apartment because I am dog sitting today. I have a dog with me. His name is Harvey, and I wanted to make sure when his owner dropped him off that my place looked presentable, because I wouldn't trust my animal with somebody that didn't make sure everything was organized. Welcome to the channel, Chrissy. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing today? How's school been going for you? Alright, so I looked up online, and apparently I'm going to try to build a new team. It's going to be centered around Mawika, of course, and also Sitlali is going to be in there as well, because, they go together. Who will be the other two characters that I add? Doing good, just came from school. Awesome. The other characters will be... Wait for it. That's right, Sucrose, because it explained the reason why. I don't remember the reason why, but yeah, Sucrose. It's easy. Wait, hang on. It's easy. We can have our phones out during lunch. Nice. Also, I have 2 honors classes. What are the honors classes? Also, I happen to get her constellation. Elemental Mastery. That sounds right. And then the 4th character for my team will be none other than Alyosha. According to Google, these 4 characters will go together. Like they'll like build off of each other, unless Google lied to me. Welcome to the channel, A. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Honors classes are college level classes? Pretty sure. I see, but what I'm asking is, like honors classes in what? Like history, English, math, algebra, geometry, some type of science. That's really cool that you're taking honors classes. I'm happy for you. You might be able to get college credit. Okay, we built ourselves a Deputy Seeker stove. Yes, we did. I have 1 in geography and 1 in biology. Ooh, nice. Alright. Let's see here. I suppose we'll go ahead and click this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one again. Fortune Q is full. Okay, that works out. I did not do well in geography. I think part of the reason is I didn't understand the importance of the class back then. I do now as I'm older, but back then I didn't understand why it mattered. And it does matter. Like, if I had to do it over again, I definitely would do it differently. Let's see here. I didn't really know. Maybe it would work, but I don't know what to say about Alyosha. Google said it would work, and if Google lied to me, well, I'll be kind of irritated. I wanted Alyosha on my team because I like him. I'm only doing Sucrose because that's what they recommended. They recommended 2 other characters, and I don't have the 2 other characters. One of the characters was Bennett, and the other character was, I think her name's Ayazan, the little girl with white hair that's like a gym trainer. I don't have either of those characters yet. Alright. Let's see about wishes, though. Hold up. Okay. I doubt I have enough for... Wait, no, I got enough for 1 wish. Alright, screw it. We're gonna do 1 wish, boys and girls. Here we grow. Also, please leave a like on the video. Give me something good. Give me something great. Give me Odette. Give me Odette. No, it didn't even turn purple. In advanced algebra right now, I'm cooked this year. Test scores, just feeling and seeing the units ahead. I took, Alright, hang on, I got a call from my brother, hold on. Hello? What's up? Okay, but you're okay then? Everything's alright though? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. Okay. I'm streaming right now. Did you need anything else? I can't hear you. Like whenever I talk, like it goes silent. I don't know if you can hear me. I can hear you like when you said that right there, but before that I couldn't hear anything. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Alright, I don't know if any of you guys could hear all that. You might be able to. Let me text my brother really quick. Alright, give me 1 second, boys and girls. I could hear you only some of the time. There were vast silences during the call where I couldn't hear anything at all. I think something is up with your phone. Okay. Yeah, my brother never calls me, so if he does call me, the majority of the time I will answer it because I think it might be an emergency or something, like he's in a car wreck or he needs to go to the hospital, that sort of thing. He knows that I hate talking on the phone. In fact, I don't hardly ever answer my phone. I've probably gotten 30 calls in the past. Well, probably I'd say at least I've gotten at least 2 or 3 calls every day. And if I don't recognize exactly where it's from, or who it is, I am not answering it at all. Because reasons. I'm gonna read comments. Give me 1 second. Dead algebra was so hard for me, but I passed. I made a B in Algebra 1, and I made an A in Algebra 2. But it was hard on me. Math's hard. Junior year, gonna be damn pain. I know, right? People say it's so easy past high school, but algebra literally feels like I have to be blessed with the divine knowledge to understand. Yeah, I don't take algebra anymore. I got my geometry now. I made a B in geometry. That was also hard. I took geometry last year, and it was way smoother than algebra, concept at least. I never understood the function of 2 points. The concept just never made sense. So I think geometry is easy. It's just shapes, right? Welcome, Mega Zombie. How are you? More than that, prove the triangles class, Octavian. I struggled with all of it. Alright, we got one more pool, boys and girls. One more pool. Here we go. Cross your fingers. Turn purple, turn purple, turn purple. No! Alright. We're going to check the shop real quick. We got 3 of these mugs. We got a bunch of these, which actually that will come in handy for at least one thing. Oh, Mega Zombie. I asked Google, and Google told me that I should be able to come to your world to collect resources in Shnesnaya. I would like to try it today if you could. I'm building a new team. It's going to be Mawika, Sitlolly, Glasses, and the one and only... where is he at? Hang on. The one and only Alyosha. Apparently his name's Russian. And Google said this team would work. I don't know if it will, but that's what Google told me. And they don't lie on the internet, do they? Well, maybe, probably. I don't know. All a part of the gamble knocks. Most quit before they hit it big. Don't give up. Environment science was probably the easiest needed credit so far. I'm not entirely sure what environment science is. I don't think I've, either... Oh, wait, we're going to talk to this kitty cat girl. She was also one of the people they recommended me. What are you doing over there, Harvey? What are you doing, boy? Making me nervous. Alright, we gotta talk to the kitty cat child bartender. Where is she? I don't see her. I don't see her at all. This is one of Monastat's finest towns. Only every other person in this town is an alcoholic. That's progress. It's hey, there's Sucrose and the kitty cat girl. They're doing a street medicine deal. I'm sure of it.
Oh, Diona. Oh, great. You're not at the tavern today. Oh, is your father not back from hunting yet? I haven't seen him.
Hey.
Yeah, he's resting up at home right now. Nothing serious. The wind was a bit chilly and he caught a cold. I'll take care of him. You came here for this, right? I prepared it already.
I was right. It is street medicine.
Wait, I hear someone coming. Meowza, it's you! You startled me for a moment there.
I saw that you were selling street medicine, and I'm here to rob you. Give it to me now.
Well, who's the scaredy cat, huh? Didn't you see me on the hunt last time? Wait, no.
You ran away like a little girl.
Don't you know that I can catch beasties way bigger than I am?
That might be true. Maybe.
Just now is because I was just being extra cautious, since these goods are special, okay?
Give me the street medicine or I'll smack you. That's what Lumine said with their little handout. Are they strange... Wait. Are they strange chemical regents? Are they fresh bones, then?
Oh, this is embarrassing. But if you're really curious, then you can have a look.
Is it a severed head, Sucrose? Is it the severed head of your enemies? What did they do? Lumine thinks. Broken bird bones, the staff of a Nemo Samatural, and the baby teeth of, is that a wolf or a dog? What type of medicine is this? The 3-4 spore ribs? Ooh, ribs sound delicious. The lingering scent of spices? A previous hunt's haul? Wait, it can't be leftovers from dinner, right? Huh? Do stabs count as bones?
Wow, you collected so much this time. Thank you, Diona. Oh, I didn't bring my Tetrasour wolf hooks or Type 5 Bitamora calla lilies with me when I left home today, though.
The hell's
Will you
that?
be dropping by Mondstadt City tomorrow?
Nope. I've been too busy to go mix drinks lately. And I need time to hunt, too.
Did you lose your job, Diana? Is that why you're out here? Did they fire you? Did someone finally report you? But like, what is it, Child Protective Services? They found out that you were working in a bar when you're a minor. I'll let you know, Paimon was the one that reported you. She told me.
I see. In that case, would you like this instead?
Why is she blushing?
It's a valberry rich in carrot essence. Its color, fragrance, and nutritional values are all closer to traditional carrots.
I don't think you should eat that. I think it's gonna make you see things that aren't there. You should give it to me.
As such, I'm curious. Will it attract animals that like carrots? Or will it attract animals of both flavor preferences?
Oh.
Don't eat it. I want it.
That is an interesting question. Guess I can use it as bait then.
No.
Please do. And do tell me how the experiment turns out.
No problem.
Say hello to Mr. Draft for me, would you? I wish him a speedy recovery. Either way, I need to return soon. I've got a Mark 23 Ultra Berserk Favonius Dragon Warrior to assemble.
What the hell's that?
Wait, a dragon what now?
What are you... Wait. What? You haven't learned yet, Diana?
Learn what? Ugh, who can even learn that kind of thing, huh?
I agree, Diana. Who wants to learn? Learning's hard. Alright, comments. Here we go. You know, in my generation, Shut up! Shut up! In my generation, I'm the only one who knows mother's kids who made it to junior year. I had two 20-plus-year-old brothers who dropped out for construction and a teen sister. How's the construction going for them? Planning for trade school. Which trade? I think that's a great idea. If you're planning for trade school, Dad, I think it's a great idea. I want to drop out too at this point. I'm tired. Relatable. You've ever had pig feet? No, I haven't. It sounds nasty. Would I try it? Yes. Yes, I would. But it sounds nasty. But I would try it. I'm for real, bro. I want to drop out. But I just got into this fun health class where we go to the hospital and learn about body fluids and stuff. I want to be a CNA. That's awesome. I think it's great that you want to help people. Chrissy, that's really good. If you work hard, you can still be successful. If you're thinking about trade school, I would highly recommend that. I think that would be a good path for a lot of people. My main goal is to get easy yet good paid job. It's just so I can work on my art. For my life. I see. I am here. Welcome, productive. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing on this fine Thursday? I know what day it is. Who said I didn't? All right, boys and girls. It is time. Actually, hold up. Trying to think of what I should prioritize right now. I have to get 2 completely new artifact sets for my new team that I'm building, and I don't have like any for any of them. So that's going to take a hot minute. In the meantime, I have options. I could try and go get more of her books, or I could save my resin and maybe I can go into like Mega Zombies world, and we can kill this thingy here because I gotta kill this thingy over yonder to get the stuffses. Mega Zombie, when would be a time that you could try that with me today? Because I looked it up on Google and they said that as long as I meet the requirements, I should be able to come to your world and farm. I want to join your stream last time when I got home, but I was so immersed with the new Archon quest, it took me 5 hours to get the Act 2 done. And when I check your stream, already done. Don't teleport. Am I correct in assuming... Okay, so I've had multiple subscribers tell me that they're already done with this Naya story. And at first I thought that they just like no-life the hell out of it and probably skipped a bunch of cutscenes and dialogue and whatnot. But now, after thinking about it longer, I think what probably the case is that they've only released a percentage amount of the full SNES Naya story. Like, I don't know what percentage amount that is. I guess we'll just say for the hell of numbers, I'll say 25%. And at some point, they're going to release like another 25% within a few weeks or month. Is that how it works when they release new areas? They make it where like they release it in like little bits and pieces. And welcome to the channel, Cynthia. How you doing, little sister? How was school today? Don't teleport to Cisnaya. It will trigger the Archon quest. Yes, that is what I've been told. If I got a question, if I went to Mega Zombies World, but I haven't been over in Cisnaya, I'm assuming that if he teleports, say, right here, for example, It's not gonna let me teleport there because I haven't actually been there yet. It's just gonna say navigate still. Am I correct with my assumption? I want to hear yes, Noxus, you're correct. Because if you say yeah or nah, I'll forget what I asked. All right, let me see here. But yeah, Dead. What trade school are you considering? Skipping, though it's actually what I did. How did you know? I did not know, but I'm not surprised. Don't teleport, says Naya. Hi, school's good. It will let you teleport because his world has it unlocked. If you go to Snezhnaya, I gotta go. Haven't seen it, sorry. Yeah, every update from now on, they will release a portion of the Archon Quest 7.0. They release Acts 1 and 2. Okay, so that's why. Okay, I was really surprised. I was thinking from my perspective in the beginning, I thought like they released the entire like Archon Quest for Snezhnaya, and somehow it only took like 8 to 10 hours to complete. And I'm thinking, how in God's green earth can that be the case if every other nation that I've played probably took at least like, I don't know, 15, 20 hours, give or take. But now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Alright, I gotta come back over here because reasons. We're gonna teleport to the crystal diamond thingy. Also, please leave a like. Yeah, every update, Acts 1 and 2, 8 hours. Hey, Pantalone. Oh, let me gotta change the filter so I can see panelist messages. Hold ups. Okay, let me change these filter. Chat filter, top messages, all messages. Alright. Yeah, I had to leave too. I really want Snezhnaya spoiled for me. I am currently making a video. I'm making a rant short. What are you ranting about, little sister? Hi, panelists. It took me 6 hours to complete both quests. Cindy, what is the rant about? If you don't mind me asking, I'm being nosy. I would not be surprised, she says. Alright. We're gonna do the optional stuff, I think. I don't know what trade school I want to go to, but I heard it was way better than college. I would say it depends on what you want to do, Dead. But, like, unless you want to become something specific and you already know it ahead of time and it requires a college degree, then I would say I would definitely encourage anyone else to be, like, going into the trades. If you're like really not sure. Like if you wanted to become a lawyer or a doctor of some type or like a surgeon, then I'd recommend going to college for that. In fact, I'm sure you have to go to college for that to get your medical degree or your law degree. But if you're going into something or if you're not sure what you want to do or if you're going to go into something that doesn't necessarily need a degree, then honestly, I would definitely recommend the trades because we probably already do have a shortage, but if we don't yet, we're going to have a shortage of tradespeople, like a huge shortage. I'm actually thinking about looking into becoming an electrician. Go to trade school for becoming an electrician. Okay, let me see here. Also, do this so that when a character gets introduced in the banner, then the AQ already introduced them. Wait, what? They do this so that players don't get overwhelmed. 8 hours is already overwhelming if you do it in one go. That's surprising to me, Productive. I don't quite fully grasp that. I mean, I get what you're saying, like, they don't want the players to get overwhelmed, but, like, when I started Genshin, like, 3 months ago, I've done all the story quests in order. We started out at Monostant, the Nation of Drunks, and then we went to Lao, or Lu, or Lee, I don't know how to pronounce it, it starts with an L, I think. And then we went to the land of Emphysema and Lightning. It was good times. And honestly, I was kind of happy that I got to experience all the content this way. Okay, hang on. Come here, boy. Hey, you're not going over there. No. What? Hey, come on. Come on. Be a good boy. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. It's about discussing songs that have gross lyrics like that. There's lots of songs like that. I'll probably follow Zhongli steps, being a consultant some type. Interesting. Alright, we gotta find the optional stuff, which apparently I'm guessing is this. What kind of dog do you have, Noxus? I am babysitting a dog named Harvey. I posted pictures of him under the pet section of the Discord. He is a... Let me see, I had it a second ago. Hold on. He is a English Springer Spaniel.
Going into a trance is risky for most people.
But yeah, I posted
so
a picture of him in the Discord, and he's a happy camper. We became fast friends. They're probably gonna milk Cesnaya AQ for a year. They do this in every nation. I'm assuming when you say milk the AQ, what I interpret that you mean is they're gonna not drop the Archon until a year from now? Or do you mean something? Get out of my way, you son of a bitch! I'm sorry you guys had to see that. What was I saying? Oh, are you saying that they're not gonna drop the Archon quests, or the Archon, the character, like to unlock them, or do you mean something else? I'm confused. Keep in mind that I'm still really new to Genshin. I've only been here for like 3 months.
Choose carefully.
Choose carefully?
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
This poor man, he just found out that that boy is not his son. What did you do, Machina? You've wrecked this poor... Well, it's not my business. Never mind. Okay, hang on. Okay, so from what I can tell, I guess I gotta come over here. Alright, we're gonna do this as usual. I will read comments after the dialogue. I honestly don't know how much of Natlan I have left. Wait, hold on. It says something optional. Are you the optional one? Because I want to accidentally do the wrong one. We're going to have to look at this quest really quick. Hang on, boys and girls. Dad, I was also consider plumbing, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm leaning more towards electrician. I actually looked up how often electricians get electrocuted to death, like while they're on the job, and I like the numbers they gave me. It made me feel like I had a pretty good chance of not getting electrocuted. Okay, so we talked to Mavika. Okay, the Mavika is the finalized. Everyone else is optional. We're going to talk to all the optional because I want to get more character lore. So far, Milani and Frick. Okay, hang on. They're probably gonna... Oh, wow, I just saw the pics of Harvey. He's a big boy. He's 40 pounds. He sure is. He's not as big as the German Shepherd I rescued, or as heavy. So I will have no problem in, like, having to pick him up if I absolutely have to. Because I had to do that with the German Shepherd I rescued a few years ago. I had to stop it. I had to stop a fight from happening with one of my neighbor's dogs. And, I tried to yell at the dog, the German Shepherd, like, you know, listen to me, but he was all locked in. He's like, I gotta kick that other dog's ass. He was looking at me funny. And, I'm like yelling at him to come. I'm pulling on his collar, his leash. He's like, nah, I'm locked in. I gotta eat that son of a bitch. And so, I bent down, I picked his ass up, and I walked him back into the apartment. He didn't expect it. He didn't see it coming at all. I mean, they're gonna take their time in releasing the AQ, making us players get excited for new release. Okay. So you're talking about the character, I believe, and not our conquest, but the character. I think that's what you mean. I'm currently making a layout for the rants. It's taking a bit. You have 2 more acts in act. Wait, you have 2 more acts after Act 4. Okay, and I'm currently on Act 4. So you're saying I'll have an Act 5 and Act 6, I believe. I think that's what you mean.
Janich, you are one lucky devil. I don't know how the heck you're still alive.
I'm in a zero-tolerance mood right now. Stop being so flippant.
Unless you want to get punched in the face.
Punch him in the face!
What is it
Punch...
with you, Hal? Why are you so incapable of being nice?
Because he needs a punch in the face.
Oh, this is rich. One measly victory, and it's all gone to your head.
You'd all be mincemeat by now if not for the heroic deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How!
Did he help? I don't remember him doing anything significant. Maybe he did. Maybe he helped and I don't remember. Also, I think he's having a medical emergency. We need to call a doctor. Go find... Well, actually, never mind.
Alright. Credit where credit's due. Here's a bunch of grapes for your trouble.
Don't treat me like I'm your pet parent!
How are the scions of the canopy and the collective of plenty?
The messengers are the worst affected. I expect there will be delays on all deliveries in Natlan for some time.
Okay.
Although fortunately, a lot of people have said they're willing to help out part-time. That should alleviate the situation.
Well, that's good.
The Collective of Plenty was the furthest from the Abyss's entry point, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I hear, they got off relatively unscathed. But it
Okay.
might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did.
That's good to hear. All's well that ends well.
Well, what do you know? These are pretty tasty. Oh, serve it! One more bunch of grapes, post-haste!
Okay, Polly.
Also, I may or may not have, but definitely did post a very frightening image of Paimon in the video game section of Discord earlier. Take a look at it. It's pure nightmare fuel. Malvika scare him. You know what? I would like to see I would like to see one of the characters, like it doesn't necessarily have to be these two, but like one of the Genshin characters I want to see, basically either scare him or make him shut the fuck up. Either or. Kind of how whenever I met the Knave and Charlotte was taking pictures of everybody, but she refused to take pictures of the Knave because she realized probably that the Knave would smack the shit out of her if she did that, and I hope that she was right.
You did a great job, Kachina. Oh, you're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
No, I just figured I should do my part, you know?
What is her name? Hold up. Xiolin? Does this happen to be your illegitimate daughter? She looks mighty like you. I mean, the eyes are slightly different, but you both got blonde hair, so I'm thinking things. Welcome back, Pantalontes.
I spoke to your mom and dad. They were singing your praises. They said the world's your oyster now.
How are things at the People of the Springs base?
There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon.
Same situation for the Children of Echoes.
Still, it's so sad that some people couldn't be saved by the Ode of Resurrection. I think I want to hold a candlelight vigil for them when I get home.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it together.
Let's hope that their sacrifice marks the beginning of a new age for Natlan. An age of unprecedented peace.
Comments, let me see. Hang on. Welcome back, Mega Zombie. Also, fun fact, Tara and Jade are actually siblings. They were separated at birth because how Jade was really different
I've
from
read
Tara.
almost every novel.
Shut up! Yes, I mean like that. Mavika scare him. I'm back. My internet went out. Calling him Polly was funny. Good job, Arcachino. I'm alive. Zalin. Times 5. Hi, Pantalontes. You have a dog, Nox. Read the chat. He's babysitting a dog. That's right. If you want to see the picture of Harvey...
Oh, wow, if you're making...
Oh, okay. I guess I'll tread carefully on...
Good point.
If you want to see Harvey, check the Discord. He's under pets. I felt like that would be the appropriate place to put pictures of him. Alright, we're not talking to Mavika yet, because I think we still got more optional stuff. I think. We're going to talk to Cappuccino!
I must congratulate you on your efforts during this war.
Thank you.
I'm told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior.
That's true, and I'm
You
also...
remind me of the prince. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win.
The prince? That must be that one character from Snezhnaya that's got like the armored metal arm on the side, and he's kind of looks like Varka except his hair's darker, and I think he's like the same height. I don't know. He might be talking about someone completely different. But if I were a betting man, which I'm not, but if I were to bet, I would bet that he's talking about that character in Snezhnaya. One of them that we're going to get access to in the future. Welcome to the channel, Kami. How you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome.
I hope you will see him soon.
Okay.
Hey, Auroron! How are the Masters of the Nightwind doing?
Yeah, how are they?
Ollie's been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some patching up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back so I can pitch in.
Do you need support from the Fatui?
Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribe, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing.
Right,
Don't scare the old
they look
people.
like a bunch of intimidating thugs.
Well, also in my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight.
Oh, right. Okay.
Is that why you got a pink eye, Oreo? That might be why he has a pink eye. I don't know. Alright, let me see here. Hang on. Oh, what you say before level 8 to join my world? Oh. Be world level 8. Let me see what world level I am. Hold up. World level 7. And apparently I don't have what's necessary to get to 8. So that sucks. All right. Oreo Panelone says, I also had a dog, which I named Max. He was small until a few months later he grew up and became bigger than me. If he stood up on 2 legs and found out he was a girl. All right. I'm finished my last part of the layout. Nice. Okami, did you get your pulls done yet? Did you get who you wanted to get?
A degree of regret.
I don't care about what they're saying. All right, I think that's all of them, maybe. But wait, we should be able to talk to Milani before it's all over, I would guess. Let's go upstairs real quick. Maybe she's up here. No, Barbara Doe. Where's Milani? Why isn't she here? Wait, maybe she's already down there. I think she was down there. At least, alright, we're double checking everything. We're looking good, though. Okay, yeah, they're over here. So yeah, I think that's everybody. We talked to these 2. The only person I could think that we haven't talked to would be Chaska. Oh, I see sparkly stuff over here. We gotta inspect it. I don't know who put this radish over here. It clearly does not belong. Look at this. We have corn. We got red things. We got whatever the hell that is. And we got... I don't know what those things on the floor are. So we gotta take these radishes and these poinsettias because somebody didn't do their job correctly. Who's been putting carrots over here? Jesus Christ, we gotta report... Well, let's see. Also, is that meat with sauce? That looks like meat with sauce. I like meat with sauce.
Welcome.
Give me the tacos.
You seem a little out of sorts. Are you just tired, or...?
I guess I am. You know, when I was up there in the sky, I could see all of Natlan stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they had for a chance at victory.
Ah. Well, we saw you up in the sky, too. Your hair caught on fire. You looked really cool.
If only I'd been quicker. Maybe they wouldn't have... And Koichi. Maybe she'd still... I'm sorry. Now is not the time for that. Fruit juice, right?
No. Paimon, she wants hard liquor. Do not insult her with fruit juice. You bring her some whiskey now and just leave the bottle. She might get a little angry, though, later on. She's a mean drunk.
Make it a large?
At least it's over now. That's something.
True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go.
I want to make like a short animation video of Moika pitching her 500-year plan to, I guess, like whoever was in charge in Natlan back then, or whoever was important, and be like, you can't really, we're really not going to go with the plan that takes 500 years to accomplish. I mean, like, so wait, the plan, it's not going to save us, it's not even going to save our children or our children's children. It'll save our, like, great-great-great-great-grandchildren. I don't know.
Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure.
It was so awesome. The way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch. Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on?
Oh, that was the Divine Throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporary. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified power of the Ode of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only.
I'm guessing the Night Warden Wars are over for the foreseeable future.
Correct. We dealt the Abyss a critical blow. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasions. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace. Or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace.
I'm confused. Why in God's green Tevat are we not going to fight the Abyss on their home turf after we've gotten this victory? I'm assuming there's a reason. I don't know what the reason is. If the reason's a spoiler, don't spoil it for me. But I kind of feel like right now, assuming we have the manpower, we need to gather everybody up and go storm the Abyss wherever they're coming from. In fact, we should send out correspondence to all the nations of Natlan, all the nations of Tevat. Then they should send people to come help. So far, it seems like it's just been people from Stesnaya, and I think some people from Sumeru, but I could be mistaken. I'm not entirely sure.
We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close. Anyway,
Yeah.
there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes.
Who told you that? Who's been talking about us? Did they say I looked good when I was fighting? Because if they didn't, they're lying.
In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own?
Oh, Moika, you just basically did the meme of why do you care? Damn it, I hope that they correct this really fast. It makes me upset. Basically, the implication is Lumine and Paimon, they don't have like really anything in it for them to be helping like the people of Natlan. So if we don't have anything like this we're going to gain or benefit from it, then why help Natlan? I hate that type of thinking that some people have. Like, they're only willing to go out of their way to help others if something's in it for them. But if it doesn't benefit them in any way, it's like, why would I bother, type of thing. I am very, very against that way of thinking. I guess, like, a logical answer to her question would be, if the Abyss ends up overtaking Natlan, then it's going to eventually spread and overtake the other nations where we've already been doing heroic deeds. We don't want to see Monostat get taken over by the Abyss. Where are we going to get Paimon's alcohol if that was the case? I can't be around her sober. It's crazy. Let's see what she says. Hang on. So I can look back on my journey with a clear conscience. All right, that's reasonable. Any decent person, if they had the means and ability to help people in need, like they could do it, but they just chose not to do it, I would look down on that. I just can't turn a blind eye to injustice. I also like that response. That's a good response. Because Paimon hates to see people suffer. That may be true. I will tell you this. I gained respect, a lot of respect for Paimon during the Natlan War, more than any other time in all of my Genshin playtime, because she started crying when the animals were dead, and she actually wanted to help the animals while they were being attacked. And as an adult with a few years of experience in my life, there's a lot of people that would see that and not give a damn and not stop to help. So I actually respect and like Paimon now, because not a lot of people would respond the way that she did. Okay, I want to ask Chad a question. Out of these three answers, which one would you pick? You can say 1, 2, or 3. I know which one I'm going to pick, but I want to hear which one you would pick. The first one, so you type 1. The second one, so you type 2. Or the third one, so you type 3. I know which one I want, but what do you think? I'm going to read comments really quick. Hi guys. Oh, and I searched in Cryo Traveler. It's a good sub and main DPS. 2, 3, 2. All right. It looks like we got a few more people in here. The question is 1. All right. Welcome to the channel, Otaku. How you doing, brother? Welcome. I am going with number 2. Because that was my original answer. I was just curious what your guys would be.
You know, it's that mindset that distinguishes the heroes in every story. They're the natural protagonists.
Malika, why would you ask me why would we come over here and help if there's nothing in it for us? You're not people like that. I don't like people like that. If the only reason you help someone is because you're going to get something out of it, I don't really want anything to do with you.
What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your extraordinary talent and your sense of justice, to join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the Abyss.
Moika, are you proposing to me? Paimon, is Moika proposing to me? I don't see a ring. Show me the ring.
But I also don't want to take advantage of your good nature and readiness to help others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider.
Okay, so we already did this conversation, or a similar conversation, Moika. We already knew that we're risking life and limb, and like nothing's really changed. It's like, so basically, it's like, are you sure you want to risk life and limb again? And we're like, well, we already helped a little bit. The rest is on you guys. Y'all figure it out. Nah, we're not doing that. Of course we'll help.
I'm sure you must be weary. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber.
Sounds good, but can you pay for all our food? Me and Paimon are hungry.
I'll give you more details on the final battle, and then I hope to hear your verdict.
We don't really need the details. Like, unless you're going to be asking us to, like, make some sort of huge sacrifice, and I don't think that you will, so if it's just about how dangerous it is, that's a waste of time. We could be over here drinking at the bar instead of you telling us how dangerous everything's going to be and asking us if we really want to go. We know the answer already. I wonder what would happen. Well, I don't see anyone working behind this thing over here, so I could just take this tray of tacos and, like, walk and, like, I don't know, go upstairs to my room. No one would stop me. No one would say a word. This guy right here's got his eyes closed. I think he drank too much and he fell down and he can't get up. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what I'm going to think. That's my headcanon. And then these two over here, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I like her hat. All right, let's see what we got left. They want us to go upstairs, and that's where we'll go. We'll follow the yellow glowy stuff. Would you say that this stuff is yellow, or would you say it's golden? I feel like it's more yellow to me, but I don't know what you guys think. All right, time for sleepses. We're gonna jump over there. Ugh. There we go. All right. Is someone going to come into our room at night while we're sleeping and bring us tacos? Apparently not. Damn. Oh well. Alright, the music stopped. That's kind of ominous. It's like yellow sparks. I agree, Mega Zombie. I agree. Let's see here. Where do they want me to go? They want me to go over yonder. I wonder if they always had these yellow sparks, like back when the game first launched, because I played the game like right when it launched in the very, very beginning. I've only played like 5 hours. And I do remember getting stuck on the game, and I think that could be one of two reasons. Either I did not have the proper quests clicked on, or they didn't have like the little yellow sparky stuff back then. I don't know. I don't know, it's been so long. I just remember getting stuck because I didn't know where to go. Also, within the next 20 minutes, I gotta get an energy drink out of the freezer. Low-key, want to hear your thought before and after the Natlan quest. Do you want to hear my thoughts so far? Productive? Or do you want me to tell you my thoughts later? I'll talk to this young man over here. Alright, what you got? Yes, please. Okay, give me 1 second. We can't buy nothing? So far I've really enjoyed Natlan. I like the music, I like the atmosphere, the scenery, I like the characters, I like the fact that we can turn into animals. That's all, like, really cool mechanics. Milani, so far, has become my favorite character in the game. Mainly because she was the loudest defender of Kachina when all the people were saying horrible things about her. I'm pretty sure she wanted to escalate to violence. And while I don't promote or support violence here, I like that Milani was ready to throw down for her friend. And then also my second favorite character in the game so far is Kachina, because she's adorable and she tries her best and she has low self-esteem for some reason. I want to have a conversation with her father and understand why her self-esteem is so low. It really bothers me, to be honest. I met Sitlali and I liked her at first, but then something happened. She told me something that made me very, very angry, and it has not been resolved yet. And don't tell me if it does get resolved, because I don't want to know. I'll ask after the fact. But basically, she told me this story about how they were trying to sacrifice her grandson, and she didn't speak up to tell them no. You could also say she didn't tell them yes either, but that doesn't matter to me. She should have told them no and been willing to fight to the death if any of them tried to force it. That's what I wanted to hear. I'm assuming that there was some reason why she didn't speak up that's going to make sense if they explain it later on. But I don't want anyone to confirm or deny that, because it'll spoil it for me. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear a damn thing about, let me just say this or let me just say that. I don't want to know none of that. But if the Natlan quest ends and they don't give some good justification why Sitlali didn't defend her grandson, I'm gonna probably forever have disdain for her, because I can't. Like right now, I'm telling myself that there's gonna be some reason that would be logical and make sense to me why she didn't speak up. I don't know if that's gonna be addressed though. And so far, like, that's the biggest grievance in all of Genshin for me, because she acts like she cares about him, she scolds him, acts like she loves him, and I'm sure that she kind of does, but at the same time, if she was going to let him sacrifice him, I question how much she really cares about him. I mean, you could say, even if it was to save, like, all of Natlan, I still would disagree with it, because I mean it'd be a child sacrifice, and if the only way to save Natlan is to sacrifice children to their death, I say let Natlan burn. I don't know, you guys might have a different opinion, but sacrificing children is off the table. Anyway, if that gets resolved, I will be happy again. As far as the overall story goes, I'm wondering why they're sending children to war. that bothers me. It's bringing back memories from watching Naruto. Naruto is filled with child soldiers. I didn't realize how big of a deal that was when I was like watching it originally because I was a lot younger, and when like now as an adult, the thought of child soldiers makes me want to burn the village to the ground. Other than that, I guess that's basically it. I really like Milani a lot. Let's see here. Where am I supposed to be going? I don't think I forgot anything I could comment on. I'm just hoping really hard that they give some type of justification for Sitlali not speaking up for Orin back then. And like, honestly, I haven't really took the time to sit and think about it hard enough to think like what situation would justify her actions. And like the only thing that would like come into my mind that like might like that people might think that it would justify it would be like with this sacrifice he's going to save everybody and he wants to save everybody. I don't honestly care about what he wanted because he was a child. He could be manipulated. He could be told like, hey, if you sacrifice yourself, you'll be a hero. You'll be saving all these people. You wouldn't put that type of pressure on a child. Regardless of whether he wanted to do it or not, if he was a child, I don't think he should get to make that decision because I don't trust the adults around him that put the ideas in his head. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. It's like maybe he wanted to do it because it would make him important and he'd feel special and he's really helping and wants to save everybody. But like I said, if he was a child, I don't think that he should be allowed to make that choice because I think that somebody put that idea in his head. And like children are very, very malleable when it comes to like ideas and stuff. But let's find out. Maybe they'll address it. Maybe there's going to be some reason that I hear and like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we have at least the precedence of Furina. I hated her when I met her, but surprisingly, they fixed it for me. I no longer hate Furina at all.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I suppose the worst case scenario with the Sitlali situation is that they don't ever really like fully address it, which that's really gonna piss me off. The second worst case scenario is they give a justification that I won't accept. And hopefully they give a justification, I accept it, and we're fine. But worst case scenario, they never explain it. And second worst case scenario, their explanation is unacceptable.
Oh, hey, Sweet Lolly! What's up?
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Sitlali quickly explains her concerns about Mawika's death.
Are you serious?
So Mawika still has to die? This would be like the second time she's died, unless I'm mistaken.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
How about this, Sitlali? How about we organize all the nations of Teyvat, and we go to wherever the Ruler of Death is, and, defeat them, or him, or her, or it, whatever the hell.
I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely, but...
Okay, the way she talks about the Ruler of Death, it sounds like it's, I don't know if it's a man or like a human or whatnot, but it seems to be a entity, a creature, a organism, a life form that has consciousness, that can make decisions. I would like to have a conversation with Tim, because it seems like there was only two options from my perspective. Either Mawika uses the Ruler of Death. My mom did not inform me that I'm supposed to be leaving in 15 minutes. All right. Pantalontes, you have a great day. How much do you know about Orin? I know that he likes growing vegetables. I know that his parents abandoned him. I know that he's got like half a soul. I know that, I guess that Lolly's tribe wanted to sacrifice him, or maybe he even offered himself up. But again, if he was a child, he can't make that decision. So like even if he was okay with it, or even if he wanted it, I don't care how bad he wanted it. That's unacceptable. Like I'm not gonna let like a 7 or 8 year old make a choice that's gonna end their life just because they really want to. And I don't even know how old he was. I guess even if the younger he was at the time of sacrifice would make it even worse. Like if he's like 3 or 4, there's no way in hell he could comprehend what's going on. Hell, I would say that he probably couldn't fully comprehend even at like 9 or 10, or hell, even like in his preteens. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, the ruler of death. Let's go whoop his ass, just like we're gonna whoop the Abyss's ass. He can tell them to go kick rocks. They're not taking Mawika, and if they want to come and take Natlan, then bring it.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
I wish I could talk to, I wish I could communicate with the NPCs the way I can sometimes in Where Winds Meet. Like, you can't talk to all the NPCs like AI, but there's a handful of NPCs in that game where, like, they do have an AI, and, like, I will argue back and forth for a long time with them. And I usually get them to agree with me. It was one of the most fun parts for me in that entire game, because, like, I've never experienced a game where I could actually talk to the NPCs, and they would have to respond in real time to the actual words coming out of my mouth. And, like, that blew my mind when I first discovered that mechanic, because I've never experienced it before in any other game.
I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone.
All right, well, that's good. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you.
Let's go break some rules, Lolly.
Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika.
Whenever you're done with Natlan, I will try to explain the situation between Ord and Sitlali. Thank you, Productive. I will need it.
I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power. But if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Can you explain why, Sitlali? Can you explain why it would ruin the chances? Because I don't get it.
Got it. Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way...
You want to get drunk, don't you?
It's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Don't lie to us, Sitlali. There ain't nothing to do with you and a well-earned drink. You put an S on that part drink and make it plural because we know that you're gonna drink until you're sick.
Go easy though, yeah?
Paimon, that's rich coming from you. She drinks more than anyone else in all of Mondstadt. I think they got like a picture of her in one of the bars, like up on a billboard or something. I don't really know.
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
If I could be drunk, I'd be drunk a long time ago. Me personally, I don't drink very often. I'd like to say like maybe once every 3 or 4 months, give or take. And sometimes not even that. Like I've gone like full years without drinking at all. I used to drink more when I was a lot younger.
If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious.
Senjata? Are those guns?
I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you?
Oh, okay, this looks like it's a flashback before she became the Pyro Archon. Alright. I am still team, Milani for Pyro Archon. I don't care if she's a Hydro user. Well, they need to make a special exception for her.
Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
The only time I could drink is when I'm back in the Philippines because they don't give a frick if you drink young. Here in the U.S., The age to drink is freaking 21. This is true. This is true.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
You leave his cornflakes alone, Malika. That's his cereal.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here? Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot.
Eat your words, Mr. Sanjata.
The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
Don't let him call you little lady. Ooh, a bridge. I would be terrified to walk on the light bridge. I could see myself just like, alright, gonna go and run across this bridge, and as soon as I take the first step off, I fall through it and fall to my death, and of course she has to be screaming while she's falling, because otherwise it wouldn't be realistic.
Liz, I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Mollypo.
Mollypo?
If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won. It's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Mollypo in our tribe?
I don't know. I'd probably be the only one that would think it'd be funny if Malika slowly walked over to the boy, like approaching him, and picked him up by his shirt and threw him off the light bridge for talking trash.
Unless... surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
Of course, she wouldn't do that, but if she did... Alright. When I come over here, and what do I see when we come over here?
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that.
You're not wrong, Productive. You're not wrong.
Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
I'm curious to where this place is that we are right now. I'm assuming this is like a flashback
After
of some...
the darkness will come the dawn.
I will not give you any money, sir. No. Why can't I jump?
No one fights alone.
I'm not giving you any money either. This scene makes me emotional. Even now that you're playing it, makes me think just how much Malika sacrificed when...
For Natlan!
Ah.
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid. No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid.
Okay, I think I understand. The way I'm interpreting this is, if they use the, Renova's power, and they don't sacrifice themselves afterwards, then, all the other people are gonna die. At least that's what it sounds like. So it makes the choice a little bit easier.
Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
What is a shade?
Then what do you propose?
Alright, so based off of what she just said, it sounds like she has limitations. I don't know, like, the nature of the limitations. Like, I don't know if there's, like, somebody higher up than her that if she doesn't do what she's supposed to do, she's gonna get in trouble with them. So, yeah, you want to know about the shade? Are you sure? I guess not.
Keep this a secret.
Why? Why keep a secret?
If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
Okay, the way I'm interpreting this is she's yeah, you're probably right, productive. The way I'm interpreting this is basically she's going to be doing something she's not supposed to, and if people find out that she did what she's not supposed to, she's gonna throw Mr. I can't pronounce his name, Zamablancu, under the bus. She's gonna be like, yep, I did not do what he said I did. He stole that power. It's all his fault. Don't fire me. Don't make me lose my job. That's what I'm hearing right now. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I'm hearing.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Ooh, you know what? I learned yesterday that I can make my Google AI mimic like characters from video games or anime, which means like I would be able to have a conversation with Renova, and like she would respond to me based off of like lore and canon, so I could ask her questions that I want to ask right now. For example, I would want to ask her. I came back. Let me see. I want to ask her when she talks about, very well, I shall agree to help you, but I'm merely a shade. I'm not going to ask her what a shade is because Productive doesn't think I should. I'll respect that. But I want to ask her, what do you mean you don't have as much freedom to do as I please that you might think? I want to know if she has restrictions based off of like other sentient beings that could like affect her in some way, or if it's like something to do with like the laws of physics and nature. And I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that if I use the Google AI in that way, that she whatever her response is, it would be canonical with whatever the real reason is. If assuming that Genshin Impact has like made that reasoning known so far in the story, or like eventually. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Hold on. Not that. Hold up. Okay, we're gonna do this. Screenshot. There we go. All right, I'm gonna fiddle with that later because I have questions.
Come in.
That's a big ass chair.
As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss.
Oh boy.
But first, any progress on the ancient name?
I've received the gift from the Lord of the Night.
I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle, and if I fall, that's the only way they can revive me, Paimon.
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy.
Are we gonna burn it down?
If we finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again.
No!
This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace.
Why the hell haven't the other nations come to help if it's been for thousands of years? Because unless I'm mistaken, if Natlan falls, the Abyss is going to spread to the other nations. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that's not the issue, but that's the way they painted the picture. It's in the other nation's best interest to help Natlan, so we don't have to worry about that. Unless I'm wrong about what the Abyss is and how it works.
But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good.
Productive, am I correct? If Natlan falls, will the Abyss go after the other nations?
With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it. If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
How about this, Boika? How about I go with you, even without a forged ancient name? How about that? You're ready to sacrifice yourself, so I could do the same thing. Is this ode to the resurrection working again?
Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption.
Yes, because Natlan is basically the front line against the Abyss. Okay, that's what I thought. And if that's the case, then like asking the other nations for help like isn't even like a like like a humanitarian situation necessarily, but it's like a utilitarian situation where it's gonna like if they have reasonable, intelligent people leading the other nations, they would understand that it's in their own best interest to help Natlan. I can't speak for Monostat, and I can't speak for Emphysema, or Lao, or Sumeru, but I'm pretty sure that Fiorina and the judge would help. I don't know about the other nations, though. I would like to think that the lady in the Lightning Nation, that she would help. I can't remember about, like, the guy that's bad with money. I think he's a dragon or something. Like, whenever you fight with him, he makes these giant black stone things appear.
But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you.
You hear that, boys and girls? I'm special.
In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
Good. Then I will join you in battle. Sounds like I'm your only option anyway. I think it would have been a great moment for Lumine or Paimon to tell her that we'll help her even without the ancient name, risking our life knowing that we couldn't be revived. And when she tries to give pushback, like, oh, I couldn't ask that of you, or like, I don't want you to put yourself at risk, blah, 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 be like, we know that you're going to have to sacrifice yourself, so what makes you so special that we can't put our lives on the line? You're already doing it. You'd be a hypocrite if you wouldn't let us come.
Whoa. Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
Your emergency food, just as always, Paimon. Don't you worry, nothing has changed. It's been 5 years since the journey began, and you're still emergency food. Or a human shield, depending on what we need. Basically, all nations are currently battling against the aftermath of the Callus, so they're dealing with it currently. I see.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
Well, you didn't get an ancient name, Paimon, because, they didn't think that you were important enough. I'm sorry to tell you this. I didn't want to be the one.
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
You hear that, Paimon? They're gonna make you a hostage. You should have been practicing with that butter knife that I gave you.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
Get a good night's sleep, be able to eat some food, have a little spending money on the side, maybe have a man approach me and take me out. Never mind. I'll be a complete mess, I'm sure, but only for a short time. We'll go with mess.
Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but we'll give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
And it's not like the other nations can help actively because Natlan's Night Kingdom resurrect things only work on the Natlanese. That is a good point, and I understand the point that you're making. I still don't have like a full grasp or understanding of the actual threat. But it sounds to me, based off of what information I do have, even if, like, if the other nations came to help, but they wouldn't be revived the way the Natlanese would be revived, I feel like that should be disregarded because if Natlan falls, then, like, the other nations are going to have to deal with the Abyss just the way that Natlan did. I mean, even if I'm not mistaken, the Sneznians, the Fatui, they sent their people over here to help, and they're not Natlanese, so when they die, they're gone forever. No revival for them, and if they're willing to do it, the other nations should too.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time.
I want to believe you, Mawika, but I've spent the last month in Natlan, and I know about the illiteracy rates. I know that your people can't read or write. No one's gonna remember me unless they make like a painting on the wall.
If you have any other questions, please ask away.
Where can I buy that outfit that you have on?
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the aftermath of the war.
The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war.
Yay.
The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice.
I'm kind of confused about something. I'm assuming that the people that have, like, fallen and died, that are, like, you know, they're gone forever sort of thing, I'm assuming that, like, at least some of them were, you know, Natlanese. I'm assuming that they weren't important enough to get a ancient name, and if without an ancient name, then you can't be revived. So, if that's the case, then I feel like the other nations should be helping out even more so, because like the Natlanders that don't have ancient names, when they die, they're all, you know, they're not revived, so I could be misunderstanding. Maybe I'm misunderstanding like key fundamental parts about what's going on. I'm not entirely sure.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Also, the other reason as to why the other nations can't really help Natlan is because the geographic barrier. If you notice, Natlan is a place to the right and Sumeru's desert is in the middle. Huh, okay.
False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence. I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
The Heavenly Principles? I've heard of them before. Hold up. Okay, I think it's the first proof of its existence. I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand the fragments behind the sky. Why are they hidden in the first place? However, from the Adventurers Guild tells me neither a split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. My guess is that Heavenly Principles wants them kept secret. So yeah, the rest of the world can't access Natlan because the desert's in the way. And the other thing, other nations isn't simply ready to go against the Abyss because they have their own crisis to deal with. I see. If we're going based off geography, and the Fatui are from Snezhnaya, that means that I assume the Fatui traveled from Snezhnaya all the way down through Krai, and then they made it to Natlan. So if the Snezhnaysians, I don't know how to say it, the Snezhnaysians, the snow people, if they could make it to Natlan, then I assume Krai people could too. And I haven't spent a lot of time in Krai, but they seem to be like very technologically advanced, like maybe as much or more so than Fontaine from what I've seen. Alright.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
That's right, we went to prison for eating cake. Tell her, Paimon. Tell her about all the purple meat that we ate. It was delicious.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, The line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash.
I don't like that you're lying to the people all the time. I'm sure that there could be some contrived reasons to justify it, but I don't like it.
Meanwhile, we can look into it at our own pace.
I guess you could say that it would start a panic, but, I got a question. Right now, in the story where I'm at, how long has Mawika been ruling as the Pyro Archon? Like, how many years?
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the 6 heroes of old.
That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names. Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natlan since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now.
Ooh, that's interesting. If I understood what she said just now, she's basically saying that, people that return to the Night Kingdom, they end up getting reincarnated as as either people or maybe animals or both. I'm not entirely sure, but reborn makes me think reincarnated in Natlan. So it's like the recycling of souls is what it sounds like. I might be reading too much into it, but that's what it sounds like.
And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase, "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About Cappuccino.
We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place.
Damn it, Paimon!
He's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
Apparently Paimon and Mawika think similarly. Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy. Well, Mawika has been ruling a few years, I say 45. Okay. Then I'm not going to judge her that harshly then. Unless he's just a good guy. The pragmatic approach, Paimon, would be that he's helping Natlan because he knows if Natlan falls, the other nations will have to deal with it. So you could say that he's helping Natlan, but in a way, he's not only helping Natlan, but he's also helping himself. But who wants to win, to avoid another Carnia? Oh yeah, that's right. His nation got destroyed because I think he was too weak. I'm not entirely sure.
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions.
I wonder if the Genshin community ships Cappuccino and Mawika. His second reign is that long, I'd say 1 to 2 years.
Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Alright, boys and girls, I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned. I appreciate everyone's patience. And, Alright, I have no more questions. If I was a woman, I wouldn't mind cosplaying as Moeka. But honestly, I feel like the hardest part of her cosplay, unless you're just full on straight wearing a wig, would be her hair. I can't really think of any ways to have like that glowing effect, but to even have like the 2 different, or I guess 3 different colors rocking to actually have it look good, I feel like it'd be like very, very difficult. I will look up Moeka cosplays after I end the stream later because I want to see what I find. I really like the music in Natlan. It's probably my favorite so far.
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is alone.
How much do you know about Cappuccino as to why he's helping Natlan? If my memory doesn't fail me, the reason why he's helping Natlan, I think there could be 2 reasons. Number 1, he realizes if Natlan falls, the abyss is going to spread. That's reason enough right there. But reason number 2, if I'm not mistaken, he was a citizen of that nation like 500 years ago that got completely wiped out because he wasn't able to protect it, and now he's trying to keep what happened to his nation all those years ago from happening to another nation. I believe that's what I know about him. I could be wrong or mistaken, but I think that's the gist of it. I don't remember necessarily why he wasn't able to protect his nation back then. I don't know if it gave a reason.
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
I'm not entirely sure what the Ruler of Death is other than a spade, and I don't know what a spade is. But what I do remember, and this may not apply to the Ruler of Death because it could be like completely different, like entities or something. But it seems to me that there's precedent for like the higher life forms to be able to basically break or defy the rules that are set upon them. The precedent for this that I'm referring to is like I think like the ruler or the goddess or the really important entity in Fontaine either stole or allowed the water monsters to become human, and this was breaking some sort of rule. I don't know if the entity in Fontaine that did that is like the same type of entity that the Ruler of Death is. Like maybe they're 2 different things. I don't know. But it seems like the higher life forms do have the potential to defy and go against the rules that they're expected to uphold. At least that's my interpretation from what I've seen so far. I can't really explain much about it without spoiling, so wait till you fish Natlan. And that's a spade.
How do you know of this?
Wait, what did he say? Hang on.
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
Is that because she's the Ruler of Death? Is that how you found that out, Cappuccino? How do you know this? The giant rock statue thing says.
I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Natlan still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natlan's future, I need your help.
Flowers! The rainbow something.
It's been a few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The flower feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing.
Okay.
We might be able to help them out.
Yeah. Here's a brief power for you. Weakest, strongest mortals, vision holders, element users, Fatui harbingers, archons, the sovereigns, shades, then Fanes. I think that's right, or I'm really slow. Okay, thank you. Alright, first order of business. I see sparkly stuff that doesn't belong to us, and I gotta do the right thing. Yoink. Yep. Alright. As the traveler, it's my required duty to take any sparkly shiny things I see. Not one person has ever stopped me once and asked me while I was taking all this stuff that didn't belong to me. I mean, I think a few of them were like shaking their head in disgust, but I thought that's because they were looking at Paimon. She doesn't bathe, so I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, we're going over here. What's this? May the Wayub grant you peace, and may songs be sung of your life journey. I think we're currently between Fatu Harbinger and Evil Low and very low Archon levels. Hey, welcome to the channel, Luna. Welcome, brother. How are you doing on this fine day? I don't recognize your name, but welcome all the same. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. How about you? What follows is a list of names of the deceased. Dense is as forest, written by those who mourn them. You may see familiar names on it. Wacha, Bichupi, Bats, Telhua, Chichi, Hunza. About to play D-Bob as Freddy. We give thanks for the gifts of your life and ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty. Wow, this must be pretty important. I could be mistaken, but I think that this is the only parchment I've found in all of Natlan that had actual writing on it. I was convinced that the entire nation was completely illiterate. That must be like their greatest national treasure right there. Somebody learned how to read and write. I'm impressed. I will have to go and tell the outsiders what I found. No one will believe me. Let's see, I'm good, thank you. How's your game going so far? I am enjoying my game very much. I haven't got Odette yet, but I did get Alyasha, and I found out that I could make a viable team with Tim and Sucrose, which I got yesterday. What about you? How are you liking Shneznaya? No spoilers, please. Dead says, only think the thing I hate most is if I lived in Teyvat, as there's no AC or heat. If you have no vision, it's always fun to watch Genshin. Well, I'm glad you're here, Luna. I have a question, brother. How did you find my channel? And I'm curious to what country you're from. I always get excited when I get new subscribers from different countries. Alright. Apparently, they want us to go over yonder. Wait. We got red quests. What the hell's with the... Wait, hold up. I'm checking for other red quests. I thought all the red quests were gone. I haven't seen any in like the past week. I'm from the U.S. Okay, awesome. How did you find me? I'm curious. Okay, so I'm not seeing any more red quests. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to come over here and do this quest first, and then we'll do this quest, because I don't know if this one will disappear later. And I found your channel from suggestion. Awesome. Well, thank you, YouTube, for recommending me to other people. Enter. Why is there something wrong? Red quests don't disappear once you finish the AQ. I didn't realize that. Where are you from? I am too from the U.S., the United States of America. And thank you for telling me, productive One of my other subscribers told me that certain quests will disappear if I do the Archon quests. So I did all...
The Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
By the way, what made you start Genshin? I was streaming a game called Withering Waves. It is, I guess, Genshin's successor. And I really like that game. In fact, I highly recommend it. If you like Genshin Impact, and you haven't tried Withering Waves yet, I highly, highly recommend it. I'd be surprised if you didn't end up liking it. But yeah, I was playing Withering Waves. I realized I'm about to be caught up with this game's story, and I'm not going to have anything to do. And I'll start playing Genshin just on the side a little bit to, like, you know, basically pull for characters. And then, like, once I finish Withering Waves' story, I will come and start playing Genshin. But my plan did not work out the way I planned it to, because when I started playing Genshin, I fell in love with it. And right now, I currently have more hours playing Genshin over the past 3 months than I do playing Withering Waves over the past year and a half.
Traveler in Paimon. You came.
Yep, we came. We're here. Yep.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
That poor bird, what happened to him? Someone give him a cracker. But I have a big list of my favorite games. What are your favorite games, Luna? I'm curious.
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
Soon enough? Why can't you tell us now?
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Holy crackers, we got jetpacks? My favorite game of all time is Red Dead Redemption 2. My second favorite game of all time would be Final Fantasy VII. I play Genshin, I play Withering Waves, I play Marvel Rivals. I like the majority of the Final Fantasy series, the main games at least. However, I streamed and played Final Fantasy 16. I don't like it, I wouldn't recommend it, and this is coming from a Final Fantasy fan that's literally played every single game, including Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. 16 was my least favorite out of the newer ones. I like Minecraft, Genshin, Stardew, Marvels, and so on. Who do you play on Marvels? That looks terrifying. I could imagine, like, it malfunctioning and them both, like, falling to their death screaming.
I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
How many of them have fallen out the sky? Can I have some money, Chaska? What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings.
Phlogiston wings? Can we eat them?
It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
What happens if the gaseous phlogiston runs out while they're high up in the air? What happens then, Chaska? Tell me.
That's incredible.
Productive says, I play Genshin Hawkeye, 3rd Mobile Legend, and WUWA currently. Oh, I play Neverness to Everness, Where Winds Meet, and also I started Zenless Zone Zero as well. So those are 3 other gacha games I play. Let me see something really quick. Dead says, the thought of this game ending is so sad. For yet, I want to see the story. Bittersweet. What do you like about Hawkeye Star Rail, or excuse me, Hawkeye Impact 3rd? By the way, do you stream daily, or do you have any schedule? I stream probably around at least 5 days a week, but I don't have a set streaming schedule right now. But I will change that in the future, but I stream fairly often. Usually about at least 5 days a week.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
I would like to say yes, Miss Dunyan, but actually, I think one of the fruits that the little birds was carrying, he dropped it. It clocked you in the head. You had a seizure. You hit the ground, and you're just now waking up. You may or may not have brain damage. We haven't concluded that yet. I stream too, but these days I'm stuck in my job. What games do you stream?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Elder Appa, I want your hat. Give it to me.
Elder Alpa?
Please give me your hat.
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Collier. It doesn't say that because it's not written down anywhere. No one here knows how to read or write, so that's why it doesn't say it.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
I don't necessarily think that's the real reason for the trial. I think that they have you guys do the trial because sometimes you screw up the trial and some of you fall to the death, and then like that makes it where they have more food for other people in the nation. I don't know. That's a dark way to think about it.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Yeah.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Can I have your hat? She's got her hand out like she wants us to give her money. Paimon, tell her no. Let's see. It's a good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. Nah. It'll make things better, except when it malfunctions and people fall to their death.
You see? Even the Traveler agrees.
That's right. The Traveler has spoken, and that is law now. You shut your mouth.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Looky there, you made Zunyan, you made her sad. She was gonna go back and tell her parents that she finally passed the flying test. They've been telling her for years that she would never pass it, and she's gonna throw it in their face.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
I will admit, Chaska has a good idea, and she makes a good point. Give credit where it's due.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice.
So?
We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
I mean, maybe. But, like, what happens if they try to use the phlogiston wings in battle and they lose control and it gets them killed, even faster or something? I don't know.
And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
You hear that, Junon? She says she has high hopes.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Oh no, not the merchants!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
I don't know, guys. I could be mistaken, but the way that Chaska just took off like that, I'm thinking that maybe those merchants were going to be delivering her favorite type of cookies, and if they end up getting lost or killed, those cookies will not make it to their destination, and she will not be having none of that. And in case you're wondering, they're chocolate chip flavored, of course. All right.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alta and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
That deer over there, he was eavesdropping, listening to our conversation the entire time. So gotta do the right thing. Ugh. That's right. That's right. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? We are going yonder. Can I teleport there or what? Hold up. It's, wait, where are we going? Hold up. Okay, so wait, we're here, and we just want to go here. So we'll teleport over. It's fine. It'll work out. All right. By the way, Luna, I'm curious. Are you going for any of the banner characters that are currently available, or are you saving for something else? I'm gonna try to get Odette. And also, I want to get more Alyasha because I like him. I'm gonna build him on my main team.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
All you gotta do, young merchant, is give him your hat. That's what he's here for. He wants that hat. He likes that hat. Give him your hat or you will die.
Run! Get out of here!
He says, cheap? That sounds like some type of slur.
Curses. She's really riled up this time.
How can you tell it's a girl? Give him your hat and be done with it.
Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
With what? I'm not entirely sure, but I think the word cheap means hat.
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
They're having a stare-off. That bird looks mad. I wonder if I could ride him.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Oh, sad.
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on
her? We're gonna talk to Alpa first.
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
I could be mistaken, but I think the man in red pissed himself.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive?
If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
You're right, Zunion. We should hunt it down and murder it so it will never ever attack merchants again. I guess. Also, what the hell are these things? Were these the backpacks they were using to fly? I think they were. Yeah, they got the balls here. Yeah, okay. I think they were the flying devices. All right.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her.
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister.
Why is she angry?
All the time. chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans.
Until the day...
Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
The way that she is expressing this, like when she says, when Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested. I could be completely wrong, but it seems like those animals are a lot more intelligent than I guess they give them credit for. They realize. I don't know. I thought that they were just animals, but now I'm thinking like they might have like near human intelligence based off of what she said.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her.
Aww.
As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose. And then, one day, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her.
I think Quesadilla IQ is like the same as very high trained dogs, so I guess they're smarter than other wild animals. You're probably right, Productive. Based off this... Okay, so the fact that she sought her out, I mean, I could see an animal doing that, but the next part where she says, and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live with her in the wilderness, like, if that happened, that would, basically, like, it sounds like that they can, like, reason, like, they can actually, like, maybe they can't speak English or, like, you know, human language, but, like, they seem like they'd be even, like, smarter than dolphins if it can make requests like that, like, it seems really, really intelligent. Like, I'm thinking, like, if we say, like, on a number scale, like, human's intelligence, we'll just say is a 10 out of 10, I would say that the Kukachus would have to be, like, I don't know, 7 or an 8, somewhere around there. As far as
I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
Like, I don't know how she would ask, and I also don't know how that she'd know that, or how Chaska would know that she's asking. Interesting.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
Can I have some money? Wait, no. In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity.
They communicate through body language. Chaska's been with Koya for years, so they know each other well. I see.
But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer.
Aww.
She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, Until today.
That's why she's been attacking the merchants. I was clearly wrong. It wasn't because they wanted the chocolate chip cookies. It was because the humans took away her sister and she hates them.
Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to.
Wow.
It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Mutota and Elder Alder? I suppose so. Let me check something. Okay. Alright. Okay. So now... They want me to go... Wait, where do they want me to go? Okay, over here. So I could just teleport here maybe and walk over there? We'll try that. We'll try that. We will follow... Wait, can I talk to you? Let me see... Okay, I guess that's what we're currently doing. I believe, at least. Alright. After tending to the wounded, Magatos gathers everyone for a meeting.
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Yeah, I would like to see Mookie smack the shit out of the blonde guy. And then, as soon as, like, we come over here, Chaska also heard it, and she smacks the shit out of the blonde guy, too. It's like, don't talk about my bird mother and bird sister like that, you son of a bitch.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Yes, you did, Pixie. We all know what you meant.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
He won't. You have to hit him. Use violence!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Chaska,
you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you.
But... Say no more, I'm in. All you gotta do is give me that hat after we're done. I want your hat, mister. And Paimon wants, the lady on the left's hat. Let's see, Chaska is my friend. The Flower Feather tribe are my friends.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Don't you mean me, Paimon? Don't you mean me?
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
Of what?
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it.
All right.
Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
We can find out what led her to do it.
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Let's go see your mom. Will she feed us? What will she feed us if she feeds us? Will it be worms? I'll eat some worms. Alright. I'm gonna grab a drink from the fridge. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. And...
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
That's right, boys and girls. Going into a trance is risky for some people. I thought that they meant something else whenever I was, Wait, where am I supposed to go right now? Hang on. Oh, it's up here? It's up here. Okay, so I'm currently here. I suppose I could start here maybe and then go over here. I think that would work out fine. Maybe. I don't know. It's all the way over yonder. Turn into one of these birds. Alright. Children, I must leave you now because reasons. You are on your own. Good luck. Alright, I had to do it. I had to, because if I didn't, well, I don't know. Alright. Just gonna fly. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Alright, I don't know if my stamina's gonna go back up when I touch the ground. I'm assuming maybe-ish. Hopefully I don't drown by walking in the water. I'll probably be fine. I'm not gonna drown. I don't know if cuckoos, or whatever the hell they're called, can swim. I have a feeling if I land in the water, I'm gonna die. I don't know that to be the case, but I assume that to be the case. Also, unless I'm mistaken, those mushrooms are what you need to level up Chaska, but I could be wrong about that.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Chaska's mother. Cheap, she
Hey,
says.
Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Chimpu? Chimpu says cheap. I'm not entirely sure, but if I had to take a bet at what she's trying to say, is, she's asking if she can eat the little one. I think she's talking about Paimon, but I could be mistaken. Tell her yes she can. So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway.
That's a high rate of working.
As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Cheap.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Koya's in trouble. Chaska explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of gestures.
She's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Chimpu says cheap.
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her.
Yeah, where is she?
If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
I think it'd be funny if Chimpu pecked Paimon on the head. What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Man, I have a lot of ideas for Genshin skits whenever I learn to animate. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, we got a little bowl, a cup, some mushrooms growing inside of, I don't know what the hell that is, and a llama with, I guess a vase? I don't know. But what I do know is we're taking this grain fruit. I'm gonna try to jump up there if I can. But first things first, we're taking the mushrooms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Wait, where am I going now? Oh, this way, okay. Wait. Can I even make that? I guess I gotta kind of make it like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we're just gonna keep on running into the phlogiston thing. I think that's what they call it. And we're gonna hope for the best. Which I'm pretty sure it's all we can do. I'm gonna grab this one right here, because reasons. There we go. Ugh. And hopefully... I don't fall to my death. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't see any phlogistons. No! Dear sweet baby Jeebus. I ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it. Come on! No! Okay, alright. I feel bad for having to sacrifice that bird's soul. I mean, if you guys remember, that bird did have children. I had 2 children. And, well, now they're orphans. We're terrible people. Alright, let's see here. At least we made it, though.
Remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
Understandable. Chimpu says, can I eat the little one, please?
Stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. Alright, looks like Koya has come home. She's gonna be like, Mom, why didn't you call? Why the hell are you here? Chimpu says, what have you been out doing? Where have you been? And Koya says, why the hell are you here, Mom? You didn't ask to come over. You're not supposed to come over unannounced. Chimpu says, I'm your mother. I can come over here whenever I want. I raised you.
Any idea what they're saying?
I just quoted it, Paimon.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined.
It wasn't that complicated.
There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Those do look like arrows, and so as far as I know, I've only seen humans be using arrows. Maybe we can find out where these arrows were made or where they came from. We can find the humans that attacked her and do the right thing. I said what I said, Paimon. They had it coming. Let's see. Koya's saying, some evil, bad people came and they were shooting pointed sticks at me for no reason. Chimpu says, for no reason? That's terrible. Fuck them humans.
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
Koya's child? You didn't tell me that you were Auntie Cheska. Why didn't you tell me and Paimon you were an auntie?
They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
Well, let's go find Chime and throw whoever took her off of one of the giant rocks.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I don't honestly know.
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean... Who are these people that would steal a baby bird from its mother? This is terrible. We need to give them the same type of justice we gave back in Milani's tribe. Remember the scammers that were scamming people? I'm pretty sure they end up being hung. I'm not entirely sure, though. Maybe they got eaten by one of those little water creatures. Koya and Chimpu say, holy shit, what the hell was that? Alright, now,
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one!
I don't know if, the birds just got, like, put to sleep, or if they're dead. But, if they're dead, there's only one possible response that I want to see from Chaska, and I'm not even kidding.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Hey, you're that redhead son of a bitch that we saved earlier that pissed himself. You smelled terrible. I remember that.
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
I got a question for anyone that's watching my stream. What do you think should happen to these men? Be honest. I don't care what your answer is as long as it's honest. Koya says, see, Mom, I told you people were terrible. Honestly, that she took too long to run over there. The moment that she saw the arrows, like, coming out, she should have already been, hauling ass screaming. It would have scared them to stop for a moment.
How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Stop her?
Don't you even think about running away!
You're gonna be the first one to get it, boy. Yep, and there it is.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
I don't know if the birds are dead or asleep, and the difference is extremely important.
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
I want to see it explode, with him next to it. I said what I said.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Okay, so they're only injured. Alright, I was wondering why this guy is still alive. I wish they would have made that made that known sooner.
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
I mean, even if they are still alive, I'm wondering what he planned on doing with them, and that could also be justification for, justice.
Get back!
Do not tell me you're gonna save that guy. Do not. What? Welcome back, Luna. What, Chaska? Why in God's green earth are you risking yourself for him? I honestly don't think that I could have come up with any type of contrived justifications for them doing what they're doing here. I mean, I'm not going to think that hard. We need to take them to the highest peak in all of Natlan, and let's find out if they can fly.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Without the jetpack.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
All right. Now, Chaska, the next cutscene thing or frame I want to see is you take that ball that's about to explode and you put it in that guy's shirt. You'll be making Natlan a better place. Busy job routine. Oh, she didn't do what I wanted her to do. Damn it. I can't think of any reason that they could justify coming over here and attacking these creatures. I'm assuming that they're probably using them in some capacity to make the flying jetpacks. That's what I am thinking. I don't know if they have to kill them in order to do that, or if they have to hurt them in order to do that. But regardless of that, these people... Chaska throws the malfunctioning trackball. Moments later, huge explosion put over the ocean.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh, you still will. That can still be arranged. No. Say it the way I said it. I don't think this guy could say anything that would justify him not being I don't know. We'll say that he got eaten by Kukasaurs or something. I don't really care how we do it. Ask you a question. Do you like your work? Well, the work I'm doing right now, I do like it. I'm babysitting a dog. So to answer your question, yes, because I love animals.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I wonder what he's gonna say. The only way we could let him live, is if he was kidnapping the Kukasaurs to make the jetpacks, but he didn't kill or hurt the Kukasaurs in any way to make the jetpacks. Kind of like a bee honey type of situation. Other than that, that's the only explanation that this guy could give where he might walk away alive.
No, it was...
Mister, if you don't tell the truth, you're about to get another mark on your face. Except this time, it's gonna be going up and down. Koya says, let's fucking kill this guy. I agree with Koya, she's right.
Well, she says it was you.
Actually, I have two jobs. One's coffee shop and the other's a remote job. What's the remote job? If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk. That's right, let's give, vague threats.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find.
Is it to steal something from them to make the jetpacks? If it is, I gotta know, are you killing the Kukasaurs, or are you hurting the Kukasaurs? Because if the answer to that is yes for either, you're not gonna leave here alive, and neither will T'Pol. We'll go find him too.
And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
I do artworks in my remote job. It's one of my childhood hobbies. Like commissions? Do you draw? That's really cool.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Very passionate about it. Nice. So where is he now? Because we're gonna go talk to T'Pol. And if he says If he doesn't come forward and say that he sent you guys here, then you're definitely gonna die.
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing.
Bullshit! No one in Natlan knows how to read or write. I know you're full of shit now, you son of a bitch. No one here can read or write. Not one person. Well, maybe Mawika, but I don't think anyone else.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face.
By the way, do you like artworks? Yes. I want to learn how to animate.
And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
Henchmen?
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
Imported from where?
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Let's see, if you'd like artworks, I would love to show you my recent projects, and it would make me really happy if you checked them out. And how would you propose this? Why does he want you to catch the Kukasaurs? That's probably for making the jetpacks.
I don't know. Honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head?
Yeah!
Would that change your answer?
Yes, more of this.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
Fuck, you're sorry.
T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues.
If that's the case, I'd be happy to share my work with you. Would you like to see? How would you show me is what I'm asking.
This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
I called it. Welcome back, Productive. Welcome back, little sister. I'm glad you're here. I've been raging about this cutscene for the past 5 minutes.
What?
Koya says, what the hell did he say?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
I have a Discord. If you tell me what your Discord name is, you type it in the chat, and I will search it up after the stream and send you a friend request, and you can show me your art.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed.
What is happening, Productive, is me, Lumine, Chaska, and Paimon, they went to travel to talk to Chaska's bird mom, and they had that conversation, and then Chaska's bird sister came, and the bird sister was talking to the bird mom. They were fighting about something. Apparently, some poachers came and stole Chaska's bird sister's child. And then these three son of a bitch, they showed up on the island and they shot Chaska's bird mom and sister. And I wasn't sure when they shot them, like they instantly killed them or wounded them. I was ready to kill all three of them on the spot. But come to find out that they only wounded him. And now we're interrogating this guy, asking him why is he here and who does he work for? And he said some guy named T'Pol. And now he's being kind of mealy-mouthed and not really telling us what we need to know. And Chaska made a comment about holding a gun to this guy's head, and I'm here for it. Alright, I've screenshot your name, Luna, and I will send you a friend request after my stream.
But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
Oh, Chaska's throwing hands. Good for her. I agree. Yeah, so it's not clear to me if, like, they're sacrificing the birds, or if they're just, like, taking something from the bird, but the bird isn't harmed or doesn't die or anything. The difference is extremely important, because if he's hurting or killing the birds, we gotta take this guy to the highest place in all of Natlan and, make him fly without a bird or a jetpack, if you understand what I mean. You finished Natlan Archon quest. Nope, I did not. Give me your DC username and I'll send you requests. That would be better. I don't know it off the top of my head, Luna. That's why I asked for yours. Koya says, "Let me kill this son of a bitch!" I can translate the bird language.
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
Yeah, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen.
So, all we have to do is, wait for him to try to contact you so he can get more birds, and we'll ambush him then, and then we're gonna throw all of you off the highest point in Natlan in a potato sack. That's what we're gonna do. That's what's gonna happen.
We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
I'm not surprised that you guys would lose track of anything. Noxus. That's his DC name. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. If it works out, then yeah.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I've tried to give it to people in the past and they couldn't get it to work and it really frustrated me. That's why I always ask for other people's Discord's names first. I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet. The key word is yet.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it...
Chaska! Traveler!
Who's that? Alpa! What are you doing here? This is a sacred island only meant for Chaska and her sister, and maybe her mother. But, like, she can't come unannounced because that's rude.
That voice! It's Alpa!
Alpa, welcome back!
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Can I have some money? Wait, no. We were about to execute these 3 men. Would you like to join us? You explained to T'Pol the scheme to Alpa, or T'Pol's scheme.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
Wait, Chaska, you know how to read? Since when?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I definitely know him.
Can I please have some money? Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating? Is she jealous because she doesn't know how to read?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once.
What happened to him? Did he pass? Did he fall on his ass? Did he die?
You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
And did he pass the test?
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
I don't remember who the Children of Echoes are. I'm assuming it's a tribe, but I could be wrong.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval.
Luna, I am curious, brother. What type of art do you make?
In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Not wingless!
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Delicious Kukasaurs. Are you going to do our conquest after this quest? I sure am, but I'm curious. Why do you ask?
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Okay, hang on. I want to hear that again.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
The only way I could see this conflict ending without people dying is if he wasn't hurting or killing the birds. If he was taking something from them, like similar how beekeepers take bees, honey from them, like they're not actually hurting them or killing them, then we don't have to throw him off a cliff. But anything short of that, well, he needs to go into a potato sack. Let me see what you said. Hang on. Just curious. I want to know if you still want to continue the Archon quest in today's stream. Let me check the time. What I'm probably going to do productive is after I get to a good stopping point, I'm going to take Harvey out on a walk and feed him his dinner, so I'll be taking like a short break, and then I will come back to finish the Natlan stream. I have a Kukasaur KFC for lunch yesterday. Did you dip it in ranch or honey mustard? Or barbecue?
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile?
Wait, what are you selling her? Hold on, what the fuck? Hold up.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska? What the fuck do you mean easy? These people did horrible things. You don't tell her to calm down. In fact, you should be mad too.
The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation.
We don't give a shit. None of that matters. He was shooting arrows at birds. He could have killed them.
Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further.
I gotta hear this again because I think I disagree.
Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further.
I honestly don't know if I would even bring them back at all.
After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
I look at it this way, chat. Okay, so Chaska, she was raised with these two birds. One's her mother, the other's her sister. If I think that somebody was shooting arrows at my brother, regardless of the reason, that's not the type of thing they would get to walk away from.
Is that why DePaul waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
I don't... this is making me crazy. I wish I could talk to them. You mean you need to catch T'Pol himself? Yeah, we've already been over that. The easiest way to get T'Pol is have these guys rendezvous with him the way they normally do. I don't know if it'll be in a day or a week or a month, but if you want to do it that way, because we do want to find him so we can bring justice. I'll put it that way. That's a TOS way of saying it. So yeah, because he meets up with them. And so we could basically stage a I don't know, a trap, like hiding in the bushes or the shadows whenever they're rendezvousing, and then come out and use incredible violence to bring him to justice.
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe.
Hold up. You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself? Okay, I agree with that. My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I have a sneaky suspicion that these guys aren't going to face proper justice when everything is said and done. What do I base that thought off of? Well, I will tell you. We never found out what happened to the scammers back in Mulani's tribe. I think the authorities ended up, collecting them and, led them away, or at least one of the guys. But we don't know. The game never told us, what happened to them, what the justice that they faced was. I don't know if they had to pay a fine. I don't know if they went to a prison. I don't know if they were fed to Kukasaurs. That's what I would like to think that happened, but I don't know.
I'll take the other members of their crew into custody, too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
All right, Alpha. We'll let you do that, but if they end up escaping or something, you know what? I like you too much, Alpha. Don't let them. We can.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him.
I wonder what T'Pol's excuses are going to be. I still don't know if them taking the stuff from the birds hurts or kills them, and I need to know that because that determines what happens to everyone involved. Koya says... I'm not sure what Koya says.
Sorry. Whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
Chimpu says, you should visit more. I'm your mother. I raised you.
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
I'm kind of irritated that Chaska didn't respond faster. She should have responded immediately when she saw the arrows flying. Everyone departs, leaving the only Chimpu and Koya. Koya's like, can you believe those humans? And, Chimpu says, if you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Oh, okay. I'm gonna clean my room for a bit. I'm still gonna stay here. I don't think I can respond quickly. Alright, sounds good, productive. I'm just glad you're here, sister. Your presence makes me happy. I appreciate you. Chimpu says, don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. But you could call more. Koya says, got it. And we got 4 books. Alright, well, I'm trying to think of all the different, story events that I've experienced in Genshin so far. I do remember... Shut up! I do remember that, that one guy in Fontaine that was turning all the women into water monsters, if I remember correctly, he did not survive them. And I was surprised because, I want to see more of that. And, depending on whether this guy, T'Pol, is hurting or killing the Kukajus, I want to see a ending somewhat similar to the guy that was turning the women into water. I'm not going to elaborate any further than that. If you know, you know. It was a good ending. You could at least say a justifiable one, a deserved one.
T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's start by talking to someone we know.
Who do we know?
It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
Is who?
Wakey, wakey, Shilonin.
Shilonin!
Oh, it's you. Okay. Give me a second. I'll come down.
I like to imagine that maybe she went out on a drunken bender the night before and she wakes up in that tree. The only thing that would make this scene a little bit better is if some guy woke up next to her in the tree. Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
Well, her bird mother and bird sister were attacked. We're looking for a poacher, and we gotta find him to put a stop to it.
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
I think it'd be funny if Zalin actually had dated T'Pol in the past, and she had a bunch of negative things to say about him.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Puma? Is he in the tribe right now? Well, damn. I kind of feel bad that, I feel slightly bad that, a mother might be about to lose her child.
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. You try and explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like no more rest for me today.
I love her eyes. They're beautiful.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
Alright, I like and respect that as long as he's not killing the animals to do it.
But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much.
Loners, you say?
Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
I'm gonna have to assume that, he's not hurting or killing the animals in order to make the jetpacks, because that's the only way that, I could, tolerate this. We're gonna have to go with the bee honey, analogy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it all the way to the top. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. We're crawling all the way. There we go. We made it. We're good. Okay, rock on. All right, looks like it's down there. And we'll turn into the creature because I want to. Because why not? A short while later at Zealand's workshop.
Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
It's nice to meet you, Puma. Your son's a piece of shit.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh, so you know.
Huh?
You know, okay. She knows. All right. Well, whose fault is it? Is yours or the father? Why did he turn out the way he did?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
All right, Puma. I felt bad for you because we were going to kill your son once we find him, but now I think it's going to be fine. All right, now I don't have to worry about making a mother sad. That's good news.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed.
Did you try hitting him?
And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Ground dwellers? That's a terrible slur.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Would you like us to hit him once for you, like before the end? Because we'll let Paimon do it. She needs to practice.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Well... Damn. At least we don't have to feel bad. I want to meet his dad and see what he says.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Alright, you're just painting a bigger and better picture for us, Xylan. I'm feeling less guilt or any type of remorse for what's gonna happen. Will he be able to justify his actions? The answer, I don't know. I don't know.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma.
I mean, probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Buy Puma a drink.
Thank you.
Maybe 2.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
You better, Shaska, give me the notebook. You don't have to be ashamed that you can't read. I know what it's like in Natlan. Just give me that book and I'll read it for us. Let's see. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of the, I can't pronounce that word, the Cinder City, is not easily replicated. The floating device, bereft of the relic's support, failed quickly. Is that a power outage issue or a weight issue? It seems that we'll have to rely on the components obtained from the Cinder City for the time being. Log number 120. Okay, so it's like basically 20 in the future. Okay, got it. Those blasted brutish boars, how dare they question my ideas? It's just a few smash workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Humph, whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Log number 133, so 13 logs later, I guess. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. Humph. But so what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I have my own ways. It is time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself. Well, I kind of feel sorry for him if he's got no one to be supportive of him. But at the same time, I'm wondering if he drove everyone away.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at the balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
Yeah.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view? And it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction.
In other words, maybe this guy is up in the sky somewhere because his balloons. I don't know.
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon? Yeah, Paimon, can you do it?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Yes, I would.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
You're not.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Hey, come here. Good boy. Good boy. Let me see here. Where are we supposed to go? We're supposed to go over yonder. Does anybody have any idea how much longer this quest is that I'm doing until I finish it? Any idea at all?
No more Kukasaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
Alright, I'm back over here because reasons.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Protective says I need some advice. Lay it on me, sister. What do you need? What do you need advice with? I don't know how much time it will take. No worries.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
Alright, so now it's starting to make a little bit more sense. If I would have executed the merchants earlier, I could have started a very, very big conflict. Like, the people could be rioting and shit. I didn't realize that at first. I kind of figured that we could just, like, take them back and be like, hey, these guys were shooting at Kukasaurs, and, like, all the people in the tribe are like, let's kill them sons of bitches! That's what I was assuming what would happen. But now we got people that are like, they want to continue working with the Kukasaurs, and other people want to use the jetpacks. And it's going to split Natlan down the middle. We're only going to have two tribe factions in the future. The flying with the bird people, and the jetpack people. And that's all there'll be. Let's see here. If things are still escalating, even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chaska explains, found out T'Pol theory of airborne workshop.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
See here. Okay, so on July 15th, I went to take a Navy test for funsies, and yesterday the U.S. Navy left me a voicemail asking what my decision is. I do want to join the Navy, but I'm not ready yet. Okay, and where's the part where you need the advice? Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukasaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Maybe next year I will join. Should I go to their office and tell them about my plans and concerns, or do I just call them? Honestly, I am not 100% sure, but let me see. Okay, hang on. 1 second. Let's see. Okay. So you passed the test, correct? The Navy test? To talk, but yeah, I qualified for it. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm doing something. I'm trying to figure out how to help you. One second. I'm curious. Why do you want to wait a year? I'm assuming you have a reason, but I'm curious what the reason is. Join next year. Okay, so according to Google AI, when I typed in your question, little sister, this is the response. It says, calling the recruiter on the phone is the fastest and easiest way to tell them your plan to wait until next year. Why call instead of visiting? The number one reason is saves time. A quick phone call stops them from calling you over and over. The next reason is sets expectations. You can explain your timeline right away. And the third thing it says, keeps flexibility. You do not need to make a special trip to the office just yet. And right here it says what to tell the recruiter. It says, be clear. Tell them you passed your test and you want to join next year. Give a reason. Share your general reason like finishing school or personal plans. The third thing it says is ask about the future. Ask when you should talk again so you can stay on their good side. And then it says, if you like, I can give you a short script or list of things to say when you call them back. Okay, but yeah, so according to Google AI, they recommend that you call them instead of going into the recruiter and just explaining the situation. Because my dad told me not to reply, but I don't want to leave them hanging. I'm just simply not ready yet. I actually took a gap year to take a break from everything. So yeah, I think what Google said makes sense. Just call them and explain that you're not ready yet. You could tell them the reasons, or you could withhold your reasons, but you could explain I'm not ready yet, but I would like to look into joining within the next year. What do you think I should do in the meantime, sort of thing. That seems like that would be your best option.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
And also, now that I thought about it a little bit more, yeah, I definitely think that calling and explaining would be the best bet. I don't know if they would try to pressure you to like come into the recruiting office. All I know, as far as like the military goes, at least in the United States, is like the recruiters are pretty like adamant about getting people to sign up and whatnot. Let me see here. But their office is so close to us, it's literally 5 minutes away. I do think that I'm more comfortable talking face to face, but I need a second opinion. The only way I would, the only way that I would suggest going to the recruiter is if you are like 100% confident that there's no way that they could talk you in or persuading you to sign up before you're ready. You're the only one that will know the answer to that. Like, you know yourself better than anyone. So like if you're 100% confident that like you know there's no way they could persuade you, like no sign-on bonus, no perks, no nothing they can say that's gonna like sway you, then I think that the recruiter office would be fine. But if you're unsure, like if you think that there is a possibility that you could get influenced to sign up before you're ready, then I would say do the phone call instead. I almost got recruited into the military when I was 17 years old. They came to my house trying to get me to sign up. And they were very, very persuasive too. My brother came out there and be like, yeah, he's gonna go to college. We don't want him signing up for the military. And basically, the recruiter ended up leaving. I am curious, though. What specifically... Alright. They want us to go over here. I guess I'm gonna teleport here and then jump over. That'll be the way we go. Bird!
Rev the engines!
I learned the hard way that if you fall from really high on the motorcycle, you die. Alright, Inkanaka, send me to the sky. You hurry to the trial arena, explain the situation.
That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant.
Welcome back, Productive. What I was saying is, the only way I would recommend that you go into the recruiting office to have this conversation is if you are 100% confident in yourself that there is nothing that the recruiter can do to get you to sign up before you're ready. Like, if you know that, like, even if they offer you, like, sign-on bonuses or a whole bunch of perks or, like, a whole bunch of different reasons to sign on right now, if you trust yourself 100% that nothing they say is going to make you sign up and you're going to wait a year like you intend to, then I don't really see a problem with going into the office talking to the recruiter. But if you're not entirely sure yourself and you do think you could get persuaded while you're in the office, like maybe you'll give in to the pressure sort of thing, then I recommend doing the phone call. That's the advice that I would give my son or daughter. Honestly, I would be very, very surprised if you told them that you're gonna wait for a year because you got other things to do first. And like I would bet money that they would end up taking you again within, like, after the years passed. Like I would be very surprised if you didn't sign up right now and you tried to sign up in a year later, they're gonna like decline you or tell you no. Like that would blow my mind. I don't think that would happen at all. Okay. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Hopefully, hearing someone else give you some options will help you.
It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
I am curious, though. What makes you want to go into the Navy, little sister?
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Rough and ready. Seal the something or another. So what? They want me to just fly over there or what? That's what it seems like. There's a one down there. There is one down there. Wait, so do they want me to break it or what? Seal. How do I seal it? I'm honestly not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Take me up.
Let's see. Yeah, if anyone knows what I'm supposed to do right now, you'll be my hero if you can tell me. I do not know what I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, I guess I got one of them. All right.
Let's fly.
Hopefully I can get up there.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
You're not wrong. Ugh.
Open fire!
There we go. We had to use a gun to make it work. America. What? I don't remember. Because I decided to take a gap year, so that I have time to decide what I want to do. I want to do computer science for college, but the Navy have a good offer. I could join and do computer work. I see. Well, as long as you've done your research and you feel confident about what you're getting into, I think that's awesome, and I wish you the best of luck. Alright, let's see. Now they want me to go over yonder. I don't even know if I can... You know what? Hold up, I have an idea. Oh god, it burns! Why does it burn? Why? Why is my health going down? Alright, I don't know why that was happening, but it was happening, and, well, it is what it is. Alright. They told me that I could get college credits that I can use for college while working for them. They'll teach me the stuff and give me experience while getting paid for it. Sounds good. I was gonna ask you something. What specifically do you want to do with computers? Like, do you know the actual, career that you're going for, or that you're interested in doing? Alright, here we go.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
She has. She's spying on us, and she's licking her armpit. Gross.
Notice at all.
Paimon, you wouldn't notice. You know what? Never mind. Why didn't she come and join us? Is it because she's scared of Paimon? Because I understand.
Well, Probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
We do. Koya says cheap.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. Alright, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
I need to do more research. I see. Well, whatever you decide to do, the best advice I can give you is don't let anyone pressure you into making a decision that you don't feel like 100% confident about. I wouldn't be surprised if recruiters know like different methods or techniques to try to persuade to get people recruited, like psychological type of things. I'm honestly unsure. I'm just mainly concerned about you being convinced to do something that you're not fully ready for.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Like, I have no idea what they're gonna say to you if you talk to a recruiter at the office, but what I could imagine them saying is that something along the lines of like right now they have these special limited time perks for if you sign up, currently, like right now, and probably put a time limit or a time restraint on it. Be like, yeah, we got these special perks that you can get right now, but there's no telling if they're gonna be here within a year later, so this might be like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get these perks, so you should sign up right now, sort of thing. Basically, try to give you a false sense of scarcity where you feel like you're going to miss out on something. I believe like one of the terms that's used to describe it is FOMO, fear of missing out. They might make you, tell you something like that to try to pressure you. I could definitely see them telling you like, hey, if you sign up now, we're gonna have like a sign-on bonus of like X amount of money, but that X amount of money may or may not be, or definitely won't be available a year from now.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what it is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues.
DIY?
Mm-hmm. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Violence!
Maybe that works on your guns, but...
Shut up, Paimon. Violence solves everything.
We're really moving!
See? How dare you doubt violence? Ooh.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
Let me see what you said. I think I'll be fine. I'll stand my ground and say no if they do that. Besides, I'm sure they'll have more programs a year from now when I join. That's the exact mindset you want to have and keep. If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built the prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Alright, well, we are finally up here. Which, let me see where I'm on the map. Huh. I've been up in the air before in Natlan. I don't know if this is the same place. It might have been a different place. In fact, I think it was a different place. I had to do it, like, during one of the, like, the little quests. Koya, what are you doing over there?
Kukusaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. Paul's using them for his own ends.
I have freed you, Kukusaur! You are free! Find the one that did this to you and eat his face! You've earned it. Alright, we're making Teyvat a better place every day, one thing at a time. Can I make it over there? The answer is, I probably can.
Return to the skies!
Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, I have a family. I have a family. Lord Almighty. No. How the hell am I supposed to get over there? Is there like a Kukusaur I can turn over here or something? Hold up. And also, why ain't there any shiny shit for me to steal? I mean, take. There's always shiny stuff. How dare whatever his name is didn't leave me any shiny stuff? What kind of person wouldn't leave valuable stuff just lying around where anyone can just walk around and pick it up and pocket it? Crazy people, that's who. Alright, there's gotta be something here that I'm not really aware of. I freed the bird. I doubt if I can even go in the bird's cage. If I try to go in the bird's cage, I'll probably fall to my death. Oh, wait. Oh, they want me to use Chaska. I got it, okay. I got it, okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, damn, she actually does fly significantly well. I wonder if there's going to be a lot of Chaskas at anime conventions. How long have you been in the United States, Productive?
Is it?
Koya says, cheap!
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukusaurs. Once a Kukusaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
I moved in 2023. And were you from the Philippines prior? Okay, so this answered my question enough. He's draining the phlogiston from the pink birds. And I'm assuming that, if they become too weak to move, that they probably die. Which, honestly, that's just a roundabout way of him killing them. Which means, if we find him, we can throw his ass off of this little platform thingy without his little jetpack or anything to help him fly, and I'll be completely fine with that. I will sleep soundly at night. I will not lose any sleep over that. Back, and I haven't completed the layout. Welcome back, Cynthia. Welcome back, little sister. I found a person that I might allow you to poison. It doesn't happen often, but this guy, unless he can really talk his way out of it, I'm thinking we're gonna throw him off Natlan's highest mountain.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop.
The only way that this Tobus guy can save himself in my eyes is if, like, he was nursing the Kukachus back to health, and like they didn't die because he took all their energy. If he's letting them die, he needs to go off of a building or a cliff, technically in Natlan. All right, I will get the badass poison, the baddest poison I have. Nice. I can't think of that's the only way that he could get out of this alive. And even then, like, he's not going to come out unscathed.
Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step.
Well, we got to stand by, Cynthia. There is a possibility that this guy can justify his actions. It's too soon to tell, but I'll be completely honest. I'm pretty sure I would let you poison him.
Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The Phlogiston Wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams.
I want to hear him justify taking all the birds' strength where they can't move. What's he going to say to that? What are you going to say, Mr. T'Pol? I don't think you're going to be able to say a damn thing that would save you.
Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model Phlogiston Wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process.
I kind of wish it would have malfunctioned on you while you were testing it and you fell out of the sky. I said what I said.
Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time.
Okay, I thought of maybe one way that he could salvage his life after all this. If somebody is threatening him to make this research happen, like if somebody came to him and like, hey, I'm gonna kill your mother and father unless you make these wings, that would give him an out. But if he's the one pulling the strings, if he ain't got anyone to throw under the bus behind him, then we're gonna throw him off the mountain.
Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success.
Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs. You ran an experiment on Kukasaurs, Mr. T'Pol.
Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs.
It's not looking good for you, Mr. T'Pol. The more I read, the more you're gonna get thrown off a mountain.
Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on that context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Okay, alright. Hold on, Cynthia. Well, we can't use the poison yet because he might have... He might not have a choice.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot, too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Chaska, you're just saying that because you barely know how to read. Alright. Let me pet the birdie. Yeah. Even if he does have someone that's forcing him, I'm not entirely sure if that will clear his name.
Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Shut up, Paimon. Violence solves... Well, I don't know. There we go. Alright, we're going to fly to the sky. Fly to the sky. And now, where do they want me to go? Wait, where do they want me to go? Okay, they want me to go yonder? Yonder. Okay, got it, okay.
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard
I thought that was going to help me. I didn't realize it was going to attack me. Shit. I made it. I'm the greatest. I'm taking this as well. That is mine now. Alright, before we start this cutscene, I will be back. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 moment. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings.
What?
Watch out!
Why are all his henchmen beautiful women that don't have a lot of clothes on?
Ow, ow, ow! Show no mercy! Hold that pose!
Let's dance.
Light it up!
I love Novika. I am so glad that I took the time to make sure I got her. Does anyone else want to die? Who else wants to die? Is there any chests around anywhere so I can take some stuff? I don't see any stuff. Oh wait, what's this? Stuff!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes.
Let's hope there's a useful information inside. You scour T'Pol's notes for your info.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
Okay, hang on. I gotta listen to this again.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share.
I mean, it sounds nice, but you were torturing birds to do it. I'm not okay with it.
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
I think the censored word is probably his mother.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston?
Yeah, exactly, Chaska. She gets it. What about them?
You're not sharing the sky. You're stealing it.
She's right.
Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Yay, Chaska. Koya says, can can I please eat Paimon?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Wait, I translated that wrong. She said, can I please eat the little one? The answer is always yes. Yeah, I want to hear what he has to say to Chaska about draining the birds all their energy and life force to do all this. What might he say to justify his actions? I would guess that he will go down the speciesist route, basically saying something along the lines of, I had to murder those animals for science. That way I could make life better for people. Don't you care more about people than the animals? And that would be the wrong thing to say to Chaska, because Chaska views the animals, or at least two of the animals, as like family. So yeah, she ain't gonna... I seriously doubt that she's gonna be about that. I wouldn't even have to have it that way. It wouldn't matter whether the birds were my family or not. You're torturing animals for science. I had someone in my country do that. I'm not gonna say names, but I hope justice finds him. Alright, they want us to go over yonder. I bet you... Well, actually, hang on. Alright, we're gonna turn back into Chaska. I did not mean to do that. Crap. There we go. Okay. Here's my plan tomorrow. I will go to their office in the morning and tell them I'm not ready yet and planning to joining next year. Sounds like a plan. What are you gonna tell them when they ask why you want to wait a year? I think that you should be ready with that answer, because I'm assuming they're going to ask that question. I'd be very surprised if you're, if you say what you just said and they're not going to be like, why? I'm pretty sure they're going to ask follow-up questions, but I could be wrong. This poor birdie can't get up. This poor bird can't get up. I wonder how he's going to justify his actions. Just tell them I'm not ready yet, because I don't want to commit to things that I'm not sure of yet. Well, hopefully they will take you at face value, but I will not be surprised if they try to dig in deeper. They're gonna, like, what they may, like, want to give you, or get you to give, like, an exact answer out. But I could be wrong. Maybe you tell them what you just said initially, and they respect your decision, and they wish you on your merry way, and look forward to you coming back in a year. I hope that's what happens. Alright. Oh god, no, not the... Oh, Jesus.
Take me up.
Alright. You ain't gonna get me, boy. You ain't gonna get me. I bust my head.
Open fire.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Are the women gonna come out? I figured we were gonna bring out the women again.
Incoming.
Was I wrong? No women's? Oh, I'm surprised. I figured there was gonna be like women coming out for this chest. It would be funny if all his henchmen were women. At least I think so. Wah! Seems to be stuck on something. Stuck on something? Oh, that. Okay. Oh, fixed it! And I got the chest. Hot diggity dog. Oh, I just realized something. She's got her, like, perfect bow. Like, her best in slot bow. Back then, whenever I was pulling for her, the thought of pulling for a character's weapon never occurred to me. My friend said pulling for Genshin weapons is hell, and I now know what he meant. Alright, we made it all the way up here. Definitely keep me informed, Productive. I want to know what the recruiters say. Can I land on this yellow thing? Nope, I cannot land on the yellow thing. Crap. Alright. Alright, hang on. Sure thing. Alright, we're making it. We're gonna touch.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
Will he be able to talk his way out of his deeds? I don't know. I hope we get a similar ending to the guy that was kidnapping all the women and turning them into water monsters. Like, maybe instead of that, all the birds eat him alive.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Maybe that's how the birds could get their strength back. We could, you know, he took their strength, let them take his. I won't stand by. I'm not going to get in the way of that. I don't see a damn thing. Koya says, the time has come to whoop this guy's ass. Follow me into battle.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Well, okay, I guess that sounds good. You split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What'd you find, Paimon? What is it?
What is it? Did you find Chime?
What is it?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
I'm surprised the Natlander can read too, Paimon. I was not expecting that at all. Let's give it a read. Just in case it gives any clues on chimes. Yeah, let's give it a read.
Alright.
You don't have to be embarrassed, Chaska. Give it to me and I will read it for you.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Boo.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle.
Congratulations, Mega Zombie, on getting Odette. That is awesome.
Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
I think it's just for his mother.
444.
I could be mistaken, but I think the blanked out name is his mother, and I think that he's doing all this to make his mother proud in some capacity. I hope that they make him justify kidnapping and stealing all the energy from the pink birds, because I don't think that he's going to be able to do that in such a way that's like me or Chaska is going to give him a pass. Like, if I had to sit down and think really, really hard on it, I might be able to come up with some contrived justification, maybe, but maybe not. I suppose if I really wanted to think of some type of justification that doesn't end without throwing this guy off a cliff with inside of a potato sack would be somebody came to him threatening him that if he doesn't make the jetpacks, that a bunch of people in Natlan, like his mother and family and friends, are going to be killed or something. And then I wouldn't necessarily be able to pass judgment on him the same way. That it was something like that, maybe. Well, now it's time to create a team for Cryo Traveler and main DPS with Odette as sub DPS. I'm curious, how soon do you get Cryo Traveler when you go to Snezhnaya?
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0.
I see. Be right back. Alright, sister, no worries.
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children.
Oh, that's sad.
But we cannot stop now.
Why not?
We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward.
I don't know about that, Mr.
As of
T'Pol.
today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs.
No!
They are arrogant beasts
No!
whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress.
I knew it was going to be some species bullshit.
To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
T'Pol.
Even the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing? I could be mistaken, but I'm gonna guess T'Pol's child. Like maybe the person that was writing that was like T'Pol's son. I honestly, I don't know. But based off of everything we just had in that cutscene, Cynthia can get her poison ready because they ain't gonna redeem him.
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
I don't see how they could redeem him now in my eyes.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan.
I figured it was going to be some type of species justification. Let's help humanity. Let's torture animals to help humanity. They're like, yeah, that's going to get your ass put in a potato sack, and we're going to take you to the highest point in Natlan, and we're going to make you fly. You wanted to fly. You spent all this time trying to figure out how to fly, so we'll let you fly. You can fly off the cliff, and hopefully it works out for you. I ain't really worried about it. Or we could feed him to the Kukasaurs. I'm fine with both.
Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please.
Aw, that's sad.
I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
Birth mother? Are you telling me that he was adopted and he still treated them poorly? Are you serious? It'd take a really, really good person to go out of their way to raise a child that's not their own like that. Puma seems like a great person, even though she sounds like she might have smoked 20 packs of cigarettes a day. But either way...
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back.
Aw,
this
she
may
cried.
be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
I don't like the way that Paimon said that. I would say that Puma was his real mother because she was the one that raised him. The correct way of saying what Paimon's trying to say is, I guess, that she's not his biological mother. That statement I would agree with, and it would be correct. But in my eyes, the person that raised you, whether they're related to you by blood or not, that is your real mother, your real father. The person that put in the time, that nurtured and loved and cared and protected, that person, in my eyes, is the real parent, regardless of sharing blood.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then T'Pol's birth mother, then the benefactor who funded this workshop, then this is the real ringleader behind them all.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
What answer? I'm confused. What is it?
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody.
Wait, what? Clearly that's the lady that we know from down below, but hold on. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. It sounds like you want to put yourself at risk and be a neglectful mother. That's what I've just read. That's what I heard. Not an aimless, swingless nobody. Okay, so you wanted attention. You wanted validation. You wanted status. I wonder if she was the one that was writing the note earlier, because like it was a man's voice, but I don't know if like that was her, but they put a man's voice over it or what. But if she's the one that's talking about raising up humanity and, you know, torturing the birds is fine, fuck her.
But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe.
Sounds good, yeah. Go
We
dead.
thought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone.
I agree with the father. He wants to keep the child with the family, with the tribe, and protected and safe and sheltered. And you want to go off flying around doing God knows what for glory. Damn. I feel sorry for both the father and the son.
He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Why didn't you choose to stay with your family, Alpa? You could have went to the tribe with him and your son, and you guys could have led a good life and been happy and, you know, had good times and stuff. But you chose to abandon both your husband and your son because you wanted to go flying. That's fucked.
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies.
I don't know how he could or would unless it's like biological somehow. Or if he has like some type of faint memory imprints when he's really small, maybe.
Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials.
Please tell me you're not the one that was torturing the birds, Alpa. Me and Paimon already decided that once we find the person torturing birds, they're going to get thrown off a mountain. I don't think we can reverse that decision, especially if you were the one that was writing that species letter earlier.
Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder.
I mean, yeah, that sounds fine and all. Sure, why not?
And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
The anguish that overcame me when he was rejected. Kukasaurs became... Okay, I could be wrong, I could be mistaken, but I'm under the impression that a person that doesn't want to become wingless can repeatedly retake the trial Like every time it's offered. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like you can take it until you eventually pass it. And if that is the case, then so what if you got rejected on his first try? Try again. You get rejected a second time. Try again. You get rejected a third time. Try again. You get rejected a fourth time. Well, the fourth time, that might be too many. But try again the first 3 times. Nah, I'm kidding. Try until you get it done.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
I mean, I don't know if that's true about Chaska or not. Comer, good boy. Comer is a good boy. Good boy. Yeah, I don't see her being able to talk her way out of this.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
And the only thing we had to do to achieve it is torture birds. Torture and kill birds. Yep.
If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before.
And fuck all them birds that we had to kill and murder to make it happen. Now, what was the issue? What they say? That like they're just beasts or something? Wasn't that the justification? They're different from us, so they don't count, they don't matter?
War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
The loss of Chui. Oh! It took me a moment to realize what she said. She's bringing Chaska's dead sister into the picture. Now, I don't know for sure if Alpa is the one. Wait a minute. Alpa was the one we left those people with back that she said she's going to take them back to the tribe, and she's the mastermind behind all this. That means she probably let those sons of bitches go. All right, well, okay, so if I'm not mistaken, she was the one that told those merchant guys to go and capture the birds. So that's strike 1. See, strike 2 would be all that species talk earlier in that letter. I don't know if that was her son writing that or if that was hers. But if they both believe the same thing, I feel like I'll hold it against both of them. And then strike 3 is now she's invoking her dead sister's name to try to make some type of twisted point. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how Chaska's going to respond to all this. She's probably going to be a lot more... Let me think, what would be a good word? Merciful than I would be if I was in Chaska's shoes. Alpa would, yeah, it's gonna be real bad for Alpa because, like, from Chaska's perspective, if I'm not mistaken, Alpa is the one responsible for almost killing her bird mom and her bird sister and kidnapping her bird nephew or bird niece. I don't remember if it was a male or female. And now she's talking about her dead sister, which she had just recently lost. Will we see Chaska crash out and become incredibly violent, boys and girls? I don't know, but God, do I hope so.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Well, I suppose you could make use of the wings that already exist, but we gotta put a stop to making any of the new ones because, you know, it's stealing the bird's energy. I kind of feel like it would be illogical and stupid to, like, just not use the jetpacks that have already been made. Like, as long as they can keep them, like, working without having to steal energy from the birds, then I feel like they should keep them and utilize them in some beneficial way. Like destroying them or, like, abandoning them. I feel like that would be the wrong decision.
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
Chaska's right. I didn't really have a strong opinion of Chaska. Until, like, kind of recently, like right now.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
Torturing animals? Yeah, no. Koya says, let's kill that bitch! That's what Koya says.
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course.
That's a nice analogy, Alpa, but the reality of what you've been doing, unless I'm mistaken, I right now I'm interpreting that the birds that lose all their energy, I interpret that they die because they won't be able to feed themselves and get food. Now, if in the story they don't die and they do recover, but it just takes a long time, then they could make some sort of argument that would keep her being thrown off a cliff. But if the birds do die because they took all the energy, the analogy does not. It's not a 1-for-1. It's not comparing apples to apples. It's comparing apples to oranges. Because in the scenario that we just found out, let's see, is the mother harming her children? Okay, so I guess you could say the analogy would be for the children. The children would be the birds, but the birds don't survive. That can't be right. This analogy doesn't make sense.
The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukasaurs offer us.
I don't know necessarily all about how I mean progressing, but you can't be torturing and killing the Kukasaurs if the tribes have been, bonded together for God knows how long.
Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced.
Yeah, Alpha, you are digging yourself a hole. The only hope you have is Chaska's more merciful than I would be.
They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukasaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
Some people would agree with what Alpha just said. Some people. I believe it. I'm certain of it. However, I am not one of those people. And hopefully Chaska's not either. I want to see Chaska get mad. I want Alpha to see fear.
But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity.
You trying to butter us up so we don't throw you off this platform without your freaking jetpack? Because that ain't happening.
I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine.
I'm sure that you believe that, but it don't change a damn thing. I don't give a shit about how much you love humanity and Natlan if you're torturing and killing birds.
You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children.
But what about the birds?
As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Fuck your species is bullshit. It's definitely food for thought. You wish. Where's fuck you? We need a third answer.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Yeah. Koya says, let me peck this bitch's eyes out. Okay, granted. Go for her.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians.
I don't know why. Wait, hang on. Despite how much stronger it is, still... Okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. I mean, I don't really feel that's not the point that I would make, Chaska, but sure, I mean, what she says is true, but it's not where I want to go. Okay, never mind. I need to deep put for sure. Not sure if she'll be streaming when I get back, but have fun. Alright, Productive. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good night if I don't talk to you again, little sister.
Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
I agree.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
I mean, I would agree that they're, like, some of them are wild beasts, but some of them seem like they're domesticated. Maybe there's, like, a mixture of both. As far as the instinct thing goes, that also might be true. How could they possibly... Well, I mean, haven't you guys been working together and fighting the Abyss together? Either way, like, they've been relying on each other. You fucked it up.
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukasaur's instincts... are not so different from ours. Because clearly she had them fooled too. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Maybe the Kukasaurs, like, made her become a wingless and her son a wingless because, like, somehow the Kukasaurs deep down could sense or feel that, she was a piece of shit. She was like, maybe the Kukasaurs somehow could, like, instinctively realize, like, that she's the type of person that would do this type of thing, and that's why none of them would, like, actually fly with her, because they realize that she's a monster. I don't know if that's true, but I would like to be I want that to be my headcanon.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City.
Yep, I'm thinking that they could sense that you're a piece of shit, Alpha. And honestly, if that is the case, I mean, it would be kind of hard for me to understand if that's what they thought before you actually did anything shitty. But maybe they could just tell somehow, like, I don't know, like, maybe there would be some type of scientific explanation that, like, they could differentiate between horrible people and people that are actually worth a damn. I don't know.
It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
I didn't know that, but alright.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukasaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Alpha, I don't think you understand the situation you're in. You're talking like you're gonna leave this place alive. I don't know. I'm sure that Chaska's gonna have to be more merciful than me, but I would really like to see an ending similar to the guy that got attacked by all the women that he turned into water monsters. I want to see the pink birds go after her. And I'll call, like, I think it's justified. I will not do a damn thing to stop that. In fact, I'll help make it happen. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could talk to her and make her respond to what I say, like in Where Winds Meet. I would love that. I would love to tell her, like, how fucked she is right now. She don't even really like she don't realize it. I'm assuming that Chaska's not gonna. I don't know. I'm hoping that I get a satisfying ending to this. Let me see. Koya says, what the fuck did that bitch just say?
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukasaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Damn it, Chaska. Oh, we're done with this talk. She's already chosen death.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
What, you got a robot? You gonna call out a robot? Bring out your robot. I'll whoop your robot's ass. Oh, it's the baby. It's the nephew or the niece. Well, now we definitely gotta throw her off a mountain. She's threatening to kill a baby. I've been pronouncing that name wrong this entire time.
Opa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Chime says, help me.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
I don't like Shasta, come on. They don't. None of this fucking matters anymore. She's got a death sentence written across her face. I don't care if it gets like it's. I was ready to throw her off this. I don't know what you would call it, but like yeah.
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends forced my hand.
I'll put it this way, Mega Zombie. I was ready to throw her off the cliff to her death like 15, 20 minutes ago. Basically, as soon as I started reading those notes with the species and stuff in it, that's like, okay, you death sentence, here we go.
And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
I don't really fully understand how stalling us is going to make any difference. The plan would be this. We execute her, or we take her as a prisoner, and we go back to the tribe. We find out what's going on. If they've already taken control of the tribe, we take control back over the tribe, and then everyone that's working with her, and herself included, is getting in a potato bag, and we're going to drop them off a cliff. The highest one we can find, head first.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian.
I don't fully understand how everything works in the Genshin universe, but unless I'm mistaken, I believe that at least Lumine would still be able to use elemental magic even without her weapon in her hand, but maybe I'm wrong. So, but I don't know if Alpa knows that. Like, she may think that, like, if Lumine and Chaska both put down their weapons, that they'll be defenseless. I honestly don't know what she thinks. Cynthia was here, I would say she has permission to poison. She does, yep. There's no salvage it now. We've got enough information. I've had enough information for a hot minute. The only way I could have excused letting anyone survive would have been like if they were being like blackmailed by gunpoint, basically, sort of thing. But yeah, there's no salvaging this. I would make an example of her.
I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
I got a question, Mega Zombie. Does Alpha know that Lumine could still attack her without her weapon, or does she think that Lumine will be defenseless without her weapon? I don't know how much Alpha knows about the Traveler and what the Traveler is capable of. And based off of what I saw in Fontaine, I saw Lumine jump like 2 or 3 stories in the air, which is like superhuman strength. So I mean, like if she could jump that high, I bet she'd be able to kick somebody like probably harder than an ostrich could. An ostrich, if you get kicked in the head, it can kill you. Okay, you really think the Pyro Archon's gonna let you get away with this?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe that's true, but we should have been... Alright, well, I guess right now, the way I have to view this is like she's basically got like a metaphoric gun to the baby bird's head, and we gotta play this by ear, because if we're rash, then she might kill the bird, and we can't have that. So, like, right now, she might have some leverage, but I think that if Lumine can use her element abilities without her weapon intact, then she should, like, put down her weapon, act like she's surrendering, and then use her elements to fuck her up. If I remember correctly, right now, my Lumine is a Geo-Lumine.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
I don't really care what the Flower Feather Clan... Like, we've been on the point of talking, Chaska. I want violence.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Matota's in grave danger!
Who's Matota?
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
I mean, honestly, all we have to do is, have Chaska shoot the little baby bird's cage thingy right up there to make it open, and then, either Lumine or hell, maybe even Paimon can go and grab the baby bird, and then we throw this bitch off this, platform without her little jetpack. That's what I want to see. I want to hear her scream on the way down.
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Shoot the damn thing. We've done it 2 or 3 times. It's not like we don't know how those contraptions work. Besides, even if it falls, she can ride on her gun and go and get it. Or we can use the glide that we got from Amber all those years ago. Or hell, I forgot that the mother's here. The mother could swoop in and get the baby. I forgot she was here. I'm sorry, Chime. Yeah, I might have to do something unmotherly. Do it! Go for the eyes, Koya! You are justified. Go for the eyes. There we go, yes! Yes! Do it, Mom, yes! I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! No! The relic!
Oh, damn, she still has her eyes. No! The relic! Now! Let's see here. We're gonna do this.
Let's dance.
That. This. And now this.
Try and stop. Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way now.
Hey, nothing What with this relic?
Oh, God.
Poison after the fight with Tara. I got her poison and bit from Celine. Welcome back, Cynthia. Yes, you got full permission to poison Alpa. I have, there's no defending what she's done.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic.
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. Leave the workshop to me. Or you deal with the relic. Hey, good morning, Russell. How you doing? If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down. I guess we can't have the place crashing down because I'm pretty sure there's innocent people below.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Huh. Alpa Chaska from behind while the relic is going wild.
Alpa, what are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
I think we're gonna get a good ending, boys and girls. I'm hoping that that thing explodes on her and takes her out. I said what I said.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-winglish to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Go for it, Cynthia.
Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. Man,
I think that's putting it mildly.
I'm irritated that that woman's still alive. I can only think of one reason why she went out of her way to rescue her like that, and it's probably not for the reason you would guess.
I owe you one. Again.
Then we're the woman. No argument here, Mega Zombie. The only good reason I could think of keeping her alive is because we're gonna make her confess her sins in front of the tribe when we go back down. And then we're gonna put her and her followers all in potato sacks. We're gonna march them up to the highest cliff in Natlan and throw each of their live bodies off first. And they're gonna make sure that when they're falling, they fall head first. That's what I want. That's what I want to see.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Man, I wish I could talk to Alpha. I have a lot of things I want to say.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
I want to see Natlan's first public execution. Knocks J die from cuteness. The baby bird was very cute, Cynthia. I agree.
Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
I'm gonna be pissed off if I don't get some form of justice for that lady. And I want it to be harsh. I'm talking like that guy that got swarmed by all those water monsters that used to be women. I want an ending like that. Or worse. Honestly, I want worse.
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey! But we're not done talking. Ah. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What are you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
You're adorable, little sister.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Hey, welcome, Red Runner. How you doing?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan.
I would not want to be the person to try to arrest the guy that's got that many scars all over his body. I'm just saying. This day went better. Awesome.
The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the Wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos.
Mr. Matoa, when are we going to get to Alpa's public execution? How are we doing it? Are we doing a firing squad? We're going to poison her? Or are we going to put her in the potato sack and carry her to the toppest cliff in all of Natlan and throw her off head first? What are we doing?
I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Boo! Boo! No jail! No jail! Boo! This is bullshit. Why are you gonna waste resources on her? Throw her ass off a mountain now.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Boo! Boo! How the tables have turned. Time they got a taste of their own This is bullshit. I don't like this ending.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
It's very rare for me, Cynthia, but I wanted the same thing as you. I genuinely did. There was no... She fucked up. I basically had decided that she was going to have execution probably like 30 minutes ago. We didn't even have to get to the part, I'm fucking irritated.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Cynthia gives her poison food while she's in prison. Good job, Cynthia! You deserve a medal. Koya says, there's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right, Koya says.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it, or we're gonna let Koya eat you.
But that day, when we ran into each other...
Alright, I admit it. I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice. What? That's a terrible thing to think of your sister. What? That is terrible.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
That poor baby fell. Chimi says, Mom! Chimpu says, hey, slow down. That's Grandma, if I remember correctly. Chimpu is Grandma, I think. Where's Chimi's father?
It's Chimi and Chimpu. They're here too.
I'd like to think that, like a funny way to end this would be for, the mother bird. What was it? Hold, let me see what her name is. Hang on. Chimpu. It'd be funny if Chimpu walked over to Koya and they basically start having a bird conversation between themselves. And then Koya's like, where have you been, Mom? And she's like, I flew up to that flying prison where the humans put those terrible people, and I kind of sabotaged all the equipment, and they fell to their death. I would love that. Let's see. Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family. Where is your husband, Koya? Where is he? Does he pay child support? Where's your husband? Look at the baby, he's so happy. Chimi. Fading flowers and falling feathers, something 3's completed.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
Yenstein? Say what? For the same land. Talk to Yenstein. Okay, let me check something, boys and girls. Okay, I don't know if this is is that the Archon quest? Okay, so let me double check to make sure this is the only quest here. I'll read comments after the fact. I have a question, can I? Okay, hang on. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mega Zombie, but am I correct in assuming that this quest here for the same lands is the Archon quest? I believe it's the Archon quest. And if it is the Archon quest, it should be the final quest. We're going to double check really quick to see if there's any red things around. I'm looking. Yeah, it's looking like there's no more red things. Okay, so unless I'm confused or mistaken, this should be the Archon quest. Let me see what the number said. Did you already fought the boss or not? I don't think so. Not today, at least. Okay, hang on. Okay, quest. Alright, I believe that's it, but I could be wrong. Okay, let me read. Oh, hold up. Before that, I gotta do this. I'll keep it on her so they don't have to fucking know. I have to listen to them talk. Alright, I'm gonna read comments. Give me a second. That was one of the best Genshin stories that I've done the entire time I played it. I just hate the ending. I'm sure they could have done it. Like, I could have wrote a better ending than that. Okay, let me see here. Say, yes, correct me and cut the corner again. Also found out we're lucky by buying WE Survivor Series 2026 tickets shortly after they came out for only $200. And they were good seats and a good view of the ring and entrance. Awesome. I'm curious why you were lucky. Apparently now it's hard to get tickets because they're more expensive. Okay, that's why you're lucky. Got it. Hey, if you want the poison, let me do it. No, Jill, I wanted poison. I feel the same way, Cynthia. Cynthia, give her poison food in the prison. Cynthia, Jay, calm down about the poison. No, let her continue like this. Get smacked in the face by a teacup from Teresa. Celine, now there you deserve it, Celine. I want to get the bird. Cynthia holding me back. I have a question. Can I do these types of things again? Man, I miss Zealand. If the character deserves it, yes. Did you already do the boss? Man, I miss Island Quest. Okay, let me check something, boys and girls. Hold on. 130. I seriously doubt we're going to have up to 160. Let's see if there's any more. I doubt there will be. Yeah, I didn't think so. And I doubt that I have any currency to make it happen. Got 34. Boo! Oh well, we tried. Alright, let me check the shop one last time. I got 3. I need 5. I need 2 more. We don't got nothing there, and I can't buy nothing there. Alright, boys and girls. I have to take a break. I'm going to take Harvey on a walk, and I'm going to fix dinner. And then after all of that, I will come back, and I will stream the final quest. Well, I assume the final quest. I could be wrong. But one of the final quests for Natlan, and maybe, just maybe, I will make it to Krai today. Will I? I honestly don't know. We're going to hope for the best. But I should be back within the next 2 hours, probably within the next hour, give or take. So if you can make it, I appreciate it. For the love of God, please leave a like. If you're new, also subscribe. Cynthia, Megazami, Red Runner, Productive, Russell, and anyone else if I'm missing anyone. You guys all have a great night. I appreciate your support. It means a lot to me. As always, guys, if you see someone hurting, help them.